All right. Hello, gamers. Welcome back to session three of Dungeons and Dragons. Started off with a little recap as always. Only got 4 players again today, but that is a-okay. It is actually Brooke's birthday, which I definitely knew beforehand. But yeah, so happy birthday to Brooke, who is out today. Um, so last time on D&D, um, the players found themselves back at their homes, or most of the players were at their homes, but strangely, they had no memory of anything happening after leaving the festival the previous night. Eventually, they all reconvened in Duskvale at the game store that they remembered that Davros operated, and came to the realization that the date appeared to be once again that of the previous day. After discussing the events that they all remembered, they decided to try seeking out the Duskvale counselor, Verdon Ash, as they had previously seen him at the festival and had a reason to believe they could either gain or pass along some information in speaking with him. So they visited the nearby Coliseum that he runs in search of him, but unfortunately found that they did not have an easy way to get in contact with him while the Coliseum was in the middle of a very large event. So they then instead turned their efforts for the afternoon to underveil the lowest layer of the city, where they went in search of information on the Singleknot Fairies. Not knowing exactly how to find the hideout of the fairies, the party briefly perused the holiday festivities at the Lair Square and eventually found an event offering a very useful prize, a favor from Don Finnegan, the leader of the rival gang to the fairies. So naturally, they ignored that completely. Instead of doing that, they just kind of marched into the Finnegan family headquarters. They lied about being health inspectors, and then they ended up getting into a fight with some of the members of the gang. Thankfully, most of the gang members present weren't really interested in wasting their time fighting the players, so the party was able to survive long enough for Don Finnegan to show up and talk with them. While the Don didn't offer to help personally, since he didn't owe them any favors, he did draw the party a map for how to enter the Singleknot Fairies stronghold, and also gave them some funds for the party agreeing to fuck up the fairies in some way. Um, and we will now pick up right from there as you guys are standing outside of the Glass House Casino. So you had just got your funds from Tony Finnegan, and he has gone back into the casino now. So it's probably like late afternoon, getting to earlier evening. Like, I don't know, like 3, 4 p.m., but probably 4 p.m., something like that. I don't know exactly. But yeah, the day is yours. You just got a bit of a payday. You now have a map to what sounds like basically a large warehouse of some kind, was the vague description that you got. Um, so yeah, you are all also, if I recall correctly, very fucked up. So I will ask you all what you would like to do.
Yes, yes. You see, young kiddos, that's the way of health inspection. Now, let's move on to the next one. You guys can do most of the talking for this next one. I hope you learned how to be proper health inspectors. You guys will get your certifications in no time, I believe.
I think the bit is over. Like, we're outside. There's nobody else listening, right?
I'm gonna try to deceive myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe I'm a health inspector.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh no. Well, I mean, as I pick my innards up off the floor, and
Yeah.
is there like a place we could stay? I don't know if this is something we want to get to today. We could always
Yeah,
do some testing about this time thing.
I'm looking like Swiss cheese over here, guys. It's not look good.
Yeah,
I got a bunch of
how do
holes
you
in me.
how do you heal? Do you have like does it just kind of form back over you eventually, or
How do you heal?
I actually don't know. I just usually sleep and then I'm like all better.
Yeah, same.
Oh, okay. That seems natural.
So we I still have to go check out my shop. It's been a long day. I'm sure Joe doesn't want to work overtime.
Hmm. Trying to think if there's anything else we could do here to make use of our time. Um, Professor, you got any big plans?
Oh yes, yes. Let's find the next establishment to do our next inspection on.
Okay.
Is he okay?
I
Oh,
don't
you just
think
have a sure bits
so.
over.
Uh, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like if these single knot fairies pack any sort of punch that is stronger than like a gust of wind, I feel like we just die.
I absolutely agree. And if they got guns, that's even worse. I was dodging a bunch of bullets, but eventually a couple got me, and it was not fun.
I will say, Dawn seemed to imply that the fairies were more magical based, whereas the Finnegan family are like a more traditional, like mob with guns type situation. So maybe they have guns, but it kind of sounded like it was more magic.
They got magic guns.
Yeah,
Well,
they
that's what
could
I was
have
gonna
magic
say. I think they
guns.
have magic guns. All right. Should we, if we do get separated, do we just make our way back to the shop the next morning?
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, that's where I live, so that's a
Uh,
less commute for me.
I'm not sure what health inspections a game store might need, but we can try our best.
Well, then, do they sell food at the game store?
We got some snacks.
There you go.
Perfect. I'll tell you what, kiddos. Let's head on break and see where we can go after there. I could use a break.
All
I
right,
mean,
so
the
I
day's
think
just
we're
going to
just
reset tomorrow, so it's just going to go back to today
totally.
when we sleep. So it'll be like today never happened.
Um, I guess yeah. The plan is just to reconvene in the morning.
Okay. Is there anything anybody would particularly want to do before the end of the day?
Hmm.
I never went to work. Probably check in on Monet.
Sure.
Unless anyone else has anything.
No?
Yeah, and like by
I
all
think-
means, you guys can split up if you want to do that. You don't have to like everybody stay together. So I'm basically just I want to know what everybody is planning to do for the rest of the day, essentially. So yeah, if Yol you want to plan to visit Monet, we can absolutely do that as well. But yeah, just let me know what everybody wants to do.
I think for the
So
rest
go
of
back
the
to my
day,
shop.
Okay.
the old man definitely believes he's a health inspector and is going to just go around businesses
Okay.
inspecting them.
Okay.
He'll remember in the morning.
Yeah. Oh man. X2, any thoughts? We can also, if you want to think for a bit, that's fine too.
I think the only thing that I would do is I would go back to my house, my where I sleep and everything, get everything in order, and then I think I'd just be mulling over a little bit about the simulation that we're in.
Okay.
Try and grab at the fabrics of reality as usual.
Yeah.
And then maybe like try and like look around, look at the walls, look at the ceilings, and then like discreetly try to make a small incision on my coat.
Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Secretly.
Sure. All right. So you've made an incision on your coat. Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Sounds good. And yeah, we'll say Levon, so you are Keeping up the health inspector bit. Do you think you would like visit shops like nearby in this area or go to
Oh
like a
yeah,
different lane? Okay.
I would like do a short rest, take my break, and then
Yeah. We'll say
food
everybody
stands, whatever.
absolutely everybody can do a short rest right now. Feel free to do so if you haven't already. And yeah, we'll say let's what kind of check do I want? Let's do a perception check just to see like what kind of businesses you see around you in this area.
Ooh, 10.
10 low. Okay. So, well, I think you probably just go to the first place that you see. Now, yeah, and at this point, I think everybody had broken up. I guess Yol and Davros will get to you later because I guess technically, if you guys are both heading to the transfer lifts, you would have probably walked off together. But yeah, X2 went to his house, and the professor is looking at for businesses to inspect. So, the first one you come across, it is first of all, you don't really know what kind of like code there is for like advertising a business, but they're not doing a great job of advertising. Like you actually almost passed by it without even realizing it was like a storefront. But you kind of see as you go by, just like etched into the door, it says sorry. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. So it says Tabaxi Pizza.
Oh, okay.
And it's like it's not an official sign or anything. It's literally just like it's like etched into the front of the door.
I'm gonna walk inside like, oh, health inspector, health inspection. I gotta come in for a health inspection. What do you got here?
You see, it is an interesting establishment because you would imagine, if it's a pizza joint, it's probably like a restaurant. Like that's what you would kind of assume with the name. But you walk in and it's basically like just a small, what I would say like a waiting room or like a lobby area kind of. You see there is a tabaxi, like a cat person at the end behind a desk, and they just like look at you and then like kind of look around and then like tilt their head a little bit, and you see there's no tables, there's no places to like actually sit and eat, which is probably the first thing you notice, which is like that's weird. They just kind of look at you, they're like health inspector.
Yes,
Right.
I need to see your kitchens, your food storages, your loading and receiving area. Uh,
They,
where do all the customers sit?
can I
That's a different inspection. I'm just here for the health violations.
can I have you give me a persuasion check?
Of course.
19. Okay. So they definitely seem confused, but they're like, health inspector, I see. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I can show you the kitchen. It's actually locked up for the day. And they kind of like point to the door that you came through, and you're not really sure why they're pointing at the door, but they're pointing to the door as they say that. Regarding like where people eat, it's actually we only do takeout. See, we don't actually.
Oh, that makes
It's not a
sense.
dine-in establishment, so that's what the lack of tables is all about. But I mean, you could certainly come during regular business hours, and the kitchen would be open at that point. But
And
as of now,
what
it's
are regular business hours?
and oh, it's they're on the door. Maybe you didn't see when you
I
first
did.
came in.
I'm not very good at the
And if
some things. Would you just let me know?
Yeah, and if you turn to look at the door, you now see in even smaller writing, like completely illegible unless you like are knowing to look for it. It just the hours are noon to 1. So
All
they're only
right.
open for 1 hour.
I'll tell you what.
Classic.
You can let me in for a look now. No issues. I'll be out of your hair. Or I'm going to come during opening hours at any point in the next 2 months. I will not tell you when.
Well,
And I will be very critical of
I
what I
I
find.
I understand, I assure you, but I would love to let you in, but the kitchen is quite literally locked up. And you actually see he like walks over, and there's a couple doors, and he like walks over and like jiggles the handle and pulls it, and it like he is telling the truth. It is locked up.
Well, then it sees I will be seeing you at some point in the next 2 months.
Could
And
I
hope you
get
do
your
well.
name at least, just so we
Oh,
we
yes.
know?
Uh, Jeremiah Strongcrow.
Let me write that down. And you see, he like pulls out a pad and paper. Jeremiah Strongcrow. Okay, well, we will. I assure you, we're all up to the usual with health regulations. Fortunately, it was just bad timing today, but sure we'll see you again in 1 day to 2 months.
Huh? And if you pass, you get a nice green sticker. It'll be really good on your door. And notice you're lacking some good advertisement there.
Right. The people that like eating here, they know when we're open and where to find us. So, we do fine. But and he'll just kind of like he just like then kind of it's just looking at you. He's like, is that all
I
for
just
me?
leave.
Okay. You shut the door behind you as you leave. Very, very, very successful. Very successful time. You think that went well?
It went very well.
And yeah, you have the impression that he did genuinely believe that you were a health inspector. So it seems like your cover was not blown necessarily. Um, yeah. So you continue whatever you want to do for health inspection for the rest of the day. And
Probably just hassling food stalls.
yeah. Oh, all right. And yeah, we won't run that right now, but you head off to do your thing. And then Yol and Davros. So as you two are walking by, so yeah, you're heading back from the Glass House Casino over to the transfer lifts, which again they're on the central pillar of each layer, which, as you know, are on the other side of the river. You continue walking, and you can see the crowds are starting to pick up a little bit more since it's getting closer to like the height of the festivities in the evening. Like, of course, people were out in the early afternoon, but most of the big crowds of people come out at night. You know, it is a holiday, but it's not like most stores don't like close down here during the holidays. People usually still work. Not all. Some are definitely closed for the holidays, but yeah, it's still like, you know, people are working their 9 to 5, so it's still some people are still working here. Well, except the pizza place, obviously. But uh, as you guys are walking, you're about to get to probably like the main area where the festivities are happening. And you hear out from behind you. You hear somebody yell, "Davros, wait!" And you turn and you see a It looks like a maybe upper 20s, low 30s, a human woman with long brown hair, like dark brown. It's over. She's got it pulled down into a braid in one side that goes past her shoulders, and like big, like comically large, like circular nerdy glasses. And she's also wearing what Davros you would recognize. This is like the garb of like a holy person from the Church of the Holy Light. And she like runs up out of breath, and you actually see she is coming from that alleyway that was blocked off earlier by the guards, if you guys remember that, when you tried to take a shortcut to Glass House. You see she's running out from the alleyway, and she's out of breath. She's like, I'm so sorry. Did anything happen? at the square when I was gone. The guards pulled me over for a healing. And she's like,
Hello.
you have no idea who this is.
I'm sorry. Have I met you before?
And she like immediately looks up and she's like, what do you, and then like her eyes get wide and she's like, oh my goodness, I thought you were someone else. I'm so sorry. You
Yeah,
and
I'm 37.
right. Of course you are. Yeah, of course you are. Sure. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I work with 36. I'm so sorry for the mix up. And she like looks over at Yol as well, and she's like, Light's blessing. Sorry. My name's Katie. I'm a cleric of the Holy Light. I'm a healer. I was stationed for healing duties at the festival, just in case anything happened. I'm so sorry for the mix-up. You haven't seen 36 around, have you?
No, I'm afraid not. I have not spoken with him in a while.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. You'll have to excuse me. And she starts to walk away unless you stop her. She seems to be going off in a hurry.
Alrighty, have a good day.
And yeah, she continues walking. Give me both of you. Give me.
Some people are racist around here.
We'll say insight checks.
Oh boy.
I'm great at that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm both good. Yeah, so I mean, for starters, yeah, obviously she thought you were your parent. To be clear, there are like probably a single digit number of plasmoids in the city. So like it is like probably not that uncommon for like somebody to like just from afar see you and think you're a different plasmoid, because like let's be honest, like the plasmoids is like you don't have like a whole lot of facial features, and if you just see them from far away it's like, oh, it's a plasmoid, odds are it might be the one that I know, which people are jumping to conclusions, obviously not great, but like it was clear it was she. Yeah, she obviously thought you were your parent unit, which makes sense because you would know. Of course, your parent does work at the Church of the Holy Light. They're in basically the effectively like they're one of the main healers at the hospital branch of the Holy Light Temple. But again, the thing that was weird to you is that she definitely like yeah, she came out of that alley that was like closed up earlier. And you now see there's not like any there's not any guards or anything. So whatever was going on in that alley is like it seems to have passed. But yeah, she was definitely there. And yeah, it's weird that she would be like working with like the police necessarily. Because the healing unit, it's really like a hospital essentially, right? Like so they normally don't like go out and like if the police find like a body, they're not gonna call in like a doctor, right? Like you don't call in a doctor to the scene of the crime necessarily. Like normally you would like take a body to the hospital. So that clocks you as a little bit like I guess backwards, that they would bring a healer to the scene of what was maybe a crime of some kind. But yeah, that's all. Just a little weird.
Hey, yo, you want to check out this alleyway?
Against my better judgment, yeah.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go check out that alleyway.
All right. And you guys head in, and yeah, all the people that were here earlier are gone. You get to a point, and again, it was like probably halfway down the alleyway. It branches off into like another small street, and you get to there, and you peek around the corner, and you can see that it is like, I mean, it's like it's not a through street that it goes through there. It's kind of like just maybe it couldn't be more than like 30 feet, and then it's just like the equivalent of a cul-de-sac essentially, but like not like circular, but it's just like a small dead end street. There's nobody here. Could both of you give me an investigation check?
Oh yeah, I'm really good at those.
Yeah, so Davros, you're so good at investigation checks. I mean, you don't really see anything. You'll something you do see is that, I mean, it's not like anything crazy, but like you definitely, it seems like there was some spots on the floor that were recently, it looks like they were cleaned. Like they're clearly like cleaner than other spots on the ground. Like it's as if like, there's a dirty street, but then like one's particular spot is like completely spotless, as if somebody like washed some particular area and left the rest of it completely as it was. That's what you notice.
Got some A+ cleaning over here.
Why would they need to clean certain parts but not others?
This was the alleyway. There was a dead body, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
So I
Oh.
think they probably removed the body and then cleaned up afterwards.
sorry, a little freaked out right now.
Oh yeah. Was it the guns being shot at us? Was it the water worm dragon drake thing? Was it the mafia?
Take your pick.
All three. Yeah, same. Just the other day I was working my 9 to 5, manning my shop, running tournaments, seeking out my arch nemesis, trying to find any information to confirm that he is in fact a thief. And now we're running around getting shot at, and we're fighting water dragons. And now fairies. This is very different than what I signed up for.
And entwined in a conspiracy to overthrow and kill the king.
Yeah. So did that already? Is that going to happen again tonight? I'm not sure. Is the king just gonna die once again?
Well,
Or
everyone's. We have to assume so, right?
man, messing with time. That just fucks with your head.
Why is it we have our memories, but no one else does, though? Well, besides being in the wrong place at the wrong time, or right time.
Yeah, we really gotta find that. What was her name? Tessa. I feel like there's something suspicious going on. She was there with us, and then now we can't find her. Something's a little sus about that.
Yeah, maybe she's just freaking out on her own. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe the White Void is the real killer here. All right, well, it doesn't seem to be anything in this alleyway. They clean up pretty good. I guess we can head on home. Or I guess you're going to go to your job. Good luck with that. Hopefully you don't get fired.
Well, I might have the job back by tomorrow. Who knows?
Oh, yeah. Shit. Time loop. We're just going to reset to today when we go to bed. So, yeah. All right. I guess we head on to our respective places.
All right. You guys head over to the transfer lifts, and you each head into your own separate one, since I believe, yeah, Yol, you're going to Centervale, and Davros heading off to Duskvale. Davros, you're basically just going to check out the shop, right?
Yeah, and then go to bed eventually.
Okay,
Since I
sounds
live
good.
there.
Okay, and yeah, you head out through Duskvale, past the tree, around the spring, and start walking through the market. You can see that. I think you saw that there was one store that was like crazy busy earlier today, but that's calmed down, and now it's more of like an even flow of crowds walking through the streets. You eventually do make it to your store, and you see Joseph just manning the tables. It looks like the locals are probably done by now. It seems the store is more or less cleared out. Like there's maybe one person just shopping, but yeah. And he looks at you, just kind of like, "Hey, welcome back."
Hey Joe, anything happened while I was out?
Not really. Just finished up locals and probably gonna be closing down soon because I think we're working the festival, right? But yeah, nothing crazy.
All
Why?
right, all
Have you?
right.
But you
Uh,
look, and you don't look great, boss. Like, are you okay?
you know, I slipped, I fell down some stairs.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. If you know what, I'm not even gonna ask further. I'll just leave it at that. Okay. Um. Yeah. And he just like kind of just shakes his head and gets back to what he was doing, just not wanting to pry any further.
I'm
Um.
gonna go in the back room. Let
Mhm.
me know if you need anything.
All right. Sounds good, boss. All right. You head into the back room, and anything specific you want to do, or we move on to Yol.
We can move on to the man, the myth, the legend,
All
Yol.
right, the man, the myth, the legend, Yol. As you exit the lift back into Centervale, you are you begin heading towards. I believe you're heading to your job at the museum, correct?
Yes.
All right, okay, and yeah, you were scheduled to work today, and you didn't show up, so you're not necessarily sure how that's going to go over. I think I have to imagine this would be the first time you've ever done like a no call, no show, just like knowing your personality. So, like, I think you're probably like on the way there, just kind of like, just thinking like, oh my God, what's going to happen? Like, trying to run over scenarios in your head of like, are they going to be mad? Because like, Monet is just very unpredictable. Like you have no idea what you're gonna get out of them, like at any given time. Like they're just like, yeah, they're just all over the place, personality wise. You can actually see though, as you're walking, making your way down, you get past the theater, and there's like a large lineup of people that are standing waiting to enter the theater. Yesterday when you walked by earlier, they were doing some setup for like what seemed to be a show tonight, but yeah. You imagine that like it's probably starting soon, like in the early evening. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of people just waiting in front, waiting to get in. So you kind of have to like, oh, excuse me, pardon me, just like work your way through the crowd. There's not a great queue system necessarily, so they're all just kind of like waiting haphazardly outside of the gates of the theater to get in. But yeah, you continue walking and eventually make your way to the Eye of the Beholder. Would you like to head inside?
Shaking nervously, I'm gonna slowly pull the door open and then remember it's a push.
Yeah. You, on your second try, you successfully make it into the building. You don't really see anybody in the front lobby area. You do hear some noise in one of the back rooms. You imagine Monet is probably back there doing something.
I'll make my way there.
All right. You make your way in, and you see an interesting sight. Monet is currently what I could the best way I can describe it is Monet has barricaded themselves in like a box fort, essentially. They have built like a giant castle within the room out of boxes. And you can see like through there's like basically like a slit in one of the boxes that they're like moving around inside, but you can't really like see a whole lot because it's like a very like narrow a very narrow slit for them to see out of the fort. It doesn't seem like they've noticed you, but they're doing something in there.
I'm gonna just clear my throat in front of her.
Okay. You clear your throat, and you hear like the movement stops inside, and then you see an eyeball like quickly pull up in like outside of the little slit through, and you hear like a gasp. And like, can you give me a I guess Constitution saving throw?
Sure.
Okay, 17. So you feel a force start to pull you forward towards the box fort, and you kind of like brace yourself and stand more firm and like try to avoid it. And you see, is Yol, is that you?
Yes, it is I, Yol.
And they kind of like, you see like a little like makeshift door opens out of the box fort. Come in. You're safe here.
Okay. What's going on?
Someone is after Monet. Big bad news. You're safe? No one attacked you?
In my mind, I don't know how to answer that. So I'll just say, I am healthy.
And have you are you like really damaged? Like you could have taken a short rest before coming up here if you wanted to.
I did take a short rest and I did get back up to full health.
Okay, cool. Okay, then yeah, they wouldn't necessarily notice anything. They're like, good. Monet is being watched, eyes everywhere. And you see like Monet is like, they're kind of all over the place, but they're like really like frazzled right now. You see, someone came in, destroyed one of Monet's prize possessions. And they're like, Yol, you didn't see anyone come into museum last night, did you?
This would have been the night before the festival.
Yes.
Did I see anyone?
Not that you're aware of.
Then I'll say no, I didn't see anyone.
You see Monet is like, they're like rubbing under their chin with like one of their eye stalks. How did they get in then? Very suspicious, very suspicious. Is
What
it
did they destroy?
Oh,
Sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
What exactly did they destroy again?
They kind of look around a little bit. Monet was building, how do you say, creature. Well, come. And yeah, see Monet like opens the door and they start to like float out into the hallway. And you follow them, and they take you into like the paleontology wing that they have recently been working on. You see the bones of that like snake creature that they were putting together previously. It's still not completed because they started working on it, and then the day reset. And they bring you to one of the back rooms. And you see, basically, it's essentially like a lot of bones that are just kind of like shattered, like in a pile. You see, Monet had rare creature, rare skeleton that was destroyed middle of the night. No sign of entry. Very suspicious, but Monet knows it must be foul play. Otherwise, I mean, and you see, like, for a second, they're like, surely you didn't do this. Monet knows you would never do something like this. You wouldn't hurt a fly. But
No.
no one else has access to museum at night. Museum is closed up at night, at all times.
Right.
Traps everywhere. Kill anyone mercilessly if they come in.
Maybe we need to set those to non-lethal.
No. Must be non-lethal. Must be non-lethal. Very important. Or, sorry, must be lethal. Monet is frazzled.
Topic for later. We'll put in that.
Okay, topic for later. We can discuss. But just strange, very strange. I mean, Monet doesn't know anybody else that has access. I mean, only 2 employees right now. Yeah, very, very, very strange. And this is just so soon after opening, paleontology wing. Was going so well. Everyone was liking it. So many more customers coming in. I don't know.
How many people even know about this back room? I don't think I did.
Well. Then Monet thinks for a bit. Monet has not taken anyone here, and it's kind of locked up and hidden away, so it's not exactly anything that's out in the open. So must be someone who knows the floor plan, knows the blueprints of buildings somehow. But Monet does not know who that would be. I'm sure it's a weird coincidence and will never happen again, right? Probably just bones exploded. They explode. Bones explode sometimes. Yes? Correct?
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay.
Like, can we investigate the shattered bones more closely?
Yeah, you can give me an investigation check if you'd like. Wow. Okay, so interesting. So your understanding here is Monet was basically he procured some sort of rare creature's skeleton. First of all, I will say this: you don't know how Monet is getting these skeletons. Like, they recently opened up this exhibit, and these are like really rare creatures. Like, you have no fucking clue where they're getting this shit. So that's fucking weird, first of all, which I'm just letting you know on it, like, kind of not related to this, but also related to a degree. It's like, you don't know what the fuck is going on there. Like, who he's getting these from, where he's getting these from, you don't know. The second thing that you would notice is that, and this doesn't really make sense to you, but you've worked enough in these exhibits. Now, I mean, your primary role at the museum is more for the other wing, so like the rare artifacts exhibit. So you're not like a paleontologist by any means, but you've helped out Monet plenty of times here. It seems like the best way that you can put this is that some of the like shattered bones are different. Like, they look like, the best way to put it, like they're slightly discolored from the rest. They like it looks like they maybe came from different places or different creatures, but that's pretty much all you would know other than that. But it almost seems like there's 2 sets of like bones and fragments here rather than just like bones from one creature.
Okay.
Anyways, sorry to bother you, but I know I just Monet just had to ask just to make sure you didn't know anything. Of course, Monet doesn't want you to get the impression that you were being accused by any means, but maybe just in case you had seen or heard anyone coming in and out that was not supposed to be here. But if not, that's okay. But just keep your 2 eyes out. 2 eyes less than what Monet has, but keep them out for strange things. Okay? Yes?
Yes. Actually, thinking about it, do you know if any of the Singleknot fairies were in the area last night, rather?
Fairies. Monet did not see anyone, but I mean, plenty of people pass by. Busy crowds out in streets.
Yeah, it'd be hard to say.
Yes. But if they got in, I mean, again, cannot stress enough how lethal some of these traps are. They would die, explode into billions of pieces. So, I mean, probably didn't come in, but you never know.
So it's someone who knows the layout of the museum and knows about the traps, seemingly.
Seems to be the case. But Monet doesn't know who that would be. Monet set up the traps themselves. You understand? No one should know layout of traps.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were lethal, to be honest.
Well, that's okay. As long as you don't come into museum, it will be fine. They're only armed at night, so it's okay.
I'm gonna pull out a little notebook and write that down.
And I will say, you have been told by Monet like to make sure like you leave when your shift is over. But it was before this, it was more just like they probably just don't want me working overtime kind of thing. But
yeah,
it's starting to add up. It's like, okay, maybe it is that, but also like maybe they just didn't want me to explode. Well, okay. Anything you need from me?
At this point, like I have so much to take in. I don't even know where to begin.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask her about time loops, if that's ever been a phenomenon that's been observed.
Okay. Do you ask Monet that?
Yeah, if they've ever seen any sort of time manipulation magic on that scale.
Time manipulation. Monet has been around for a very long time. Can't say they've experienced time manipulation. But certainly possible. Strange magic in this world. Very powerful things. Weird question that you would ask Monet this.
I was just reading a story last night while I was going to bed about a time loop. It was...
You read stories? Oh, Monet loves reading stories. Oh, such good ones. You see the you going to see the play at theater based on book? Yes or no? You're not much for theater, are you?
I'll give it a shot.
Oh, it's very good. Monet would recommend. Very, very highly recommend story.
Put that in my notebook as well.
And I just to be clear, I'm not even going to make you roll for this. Monet has not even once questioned that you weren't here this morning. Like they have not even questioned it for a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not going to bring that up.
Yeah, I mean, they whether or not they just didn't notice or they didn't care, you're not sure, but it didn't come up. Okay, well, Monet has investigation to partake in now, so be seeing you. And you see they start to just hover off back out of the room. All right. Anything else you would like to do?
No, at this point, I think I'd like to just crawl into bed.
All right. Is that the same with everybody else, just hitting the hay for the night?
I guess the one thing that X2 would try to do, and as he's laying in bed, he's going to try and just like watch his little charmer.
Okay.
Does the charmer have a clock?
It does.
And he's going to try and just keep staring at the clock.
Okay. Sure.
And see what happens.
Okay.
X2's in his data gathering portion of the time loop.
All right. Anybody else?
Me sleep.
Sleep. Yep.
I'll probably like take note of my charmer's time as well.
Okay. All right. Well,
yeah, I think just sleep.
Okay. We will head to sleep. And you guys can go ahead and click the long rest button if you would like to do so. Feel free to do that. Um, and yeah, we will start off with anybody that was watching their charmers. I'll say give me a perception check, because like obviously that's going to be boring if you're just staring at that, really trying to watch the time. So I got to make sure you at least, okay, you go, okay, you did decent. Okay. It's like, as long as you don't get like single digits, otherwise you would have fallen asleep and would have no idea. I will say if both of you recognize you're watching it, okay, you know, it's like, it's like 11, it gets later, 11:20, 11:30. You see, it gets 11:59 and then 8. So, and then you see, well, I guess technically you wouldn't see that right away, I guess. Only Matt
The
would.
last thing. Oh,
Only Matt would. Yol, you were watching it. What Yol, I will say, the last thing you saw was 11:59. Matt, if I recall correctly, you were looking at your charmer. You had your charmer in the elevator, and you find yourself in the elevator, and it says 8 on it.
I'll look around.
You see Gabonga next to you on his charmer, poking around.
I,
You see him messing with his deck list.
I just kind of ever so casually feel the inside of my coat right around the seam where I made an incision.
Yeah, it is like good as new.
Kabonga?
Now, what's up? Yeah.
Uh, you remember when I lost my 100th straight duel and I kind of crashed out and you had to like talk me off the proverbial cliff?
Oh yeah, that was a bad time. I mean, like it was one of those things that's like I knew it was gonna be coming eventually, but yeah, that was crazy. Why?
Yeah, you know, I was screaming to the heavens, saying like, "This is some cruel trick.
Yeah.
Is it a simulation?
Yep.
Is it all real?"
Yeah. You were losing it, man.
So like, hypothetically, what would you do if it all was like, you know?
If it was all a simulation,
Yeah,
like what kind of simulation? Like, is there like are we trying to like escape the simulation? Are we trying to like
yeah,
min
yeah.
max the simulation? Like
We're trying to grab the fabrics of the simulation.
and pull?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. That's a weird question. I feel like that's better asked to somebody with big goals. You know, I'm just trying to play card
Yeah.
games and have fun. I guess what I would do is I would take the time to construct the perfect deck for the metagame, which I actually think I already have because I've net decked Katana's list and it's real good, let me tell you.
I feel like she's gonna do really good today in the Coliseum.
Yeah, of course. She better. I got money riding on her.
No,
I bet my life savings on it.
Kapanga. You know, I really hope it turns out well this time.
I'm sure it will. Her deck is so good.
I just gotta shake my head.
Yeah. And we'll go over to Yol. Now, the reason I say you didn't see the time shift over specifically was because you eventually wake up. You definitely didn't fall asleep. You know that for sure. You were watching your charmer. The last thing you remember is it showed 11:59 p.m. And now you're waking up in bed.
Is it sunny outside or?
It's like morning. So, yeah, not like crazy bright. Like it's still pretty early, but the sun has risen. Yeah.
Huh.
And if you look at your charmer, it's like about like 9 right now.
And the date on it?
It's the same, hasn't changed.
We're in a time loop. Fuck.
Yeah.
I guess I'll head to the store then.
All right. And can you, as you're getting ready, can I have you give me a perception check? Okay. Perfect.
Excellent.
Perfect. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Nothing changed. The morning is exactly the same as you remember now, living it out multiple times, and you start heading out to the store. We don't necessarily need to run everybody's like wake up scenarios every day now going forward, unless you want to. If there's anything you want to do in the morning, absolutely by all means, let me know. Say, hey, can I do this? But yeah, if not, we can just have people meet up at the store like you guys had discussed. But yeah, again, just if anybody wants to do anything different, by all means.
I want to check my pockets to see if I still have the gold from the Don.
So you check your check because it got transferred to you. It got like wired to you. It wasn't like physical gold that
Yeah.
Tony they used the ATM machine. So yeah, Tony didn't like physically give you gold. And like that's why like X2 got like an extra 50 because Levon didn't want to, or he didn't have his charmer. Which you know is not true because he had to use it to get onto the lift.
That's the
So when I
elevator
check
draft
my-
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So when I check my balance, I still have the 50 gold.
You do have your 50 gold still, yes. Correct.
Interesting.
And yeah, anybody else that checks, yeah, X2, you would see you have the 100 gold still. You have the 50 gold. Which, X2, that is very interesting considering your coat is patched up.
Yeah.
But you still have the money in your account.
Whoever controls the charmer controls the world.
Wow. Yeah, I imagine if we're all kind of gathering at the store, I tell them all my findings about the seam that I left on my coat that is magically repaired. I tell them that I was watching the clock on the charmer. It went from 11:59 and then it was suddenly 8 a.m. and I was in the elevator. Yeah.
And yeah, for what it's worth, everybody else, it seems like the day is resetting to a point where the other three of you were still asleep. It seems X2 was the only one of your group that was like awake at 8 a.m. the previous day.
I think the old man is going to wake up and he's going to put on his old adventuring gear.
Oh,
And he's ready for today for adventure and combat.
all right.
No longer his crazy old man outfit or the professor outfit. This is adventure outfit.
Hell yeah. And are you heading to the store as well?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, you all I think you probably get there last and you all are starting to talk and you see him burst through the door looking like ready for battle.
All right, kiddos, it's time to kick some butt today.
Wow, is this a new outfit, Professor? Wow.
Oh, it's my old outfit from when I was a young lad such as yourself.
Wow. That's I didn't know we should have costume changes. I still just have my old coat.
Oh, it's okay. You'll find your outfit for the scenario at some point.
Okay. And this scenario is
Kicking butt.
right. Okay.
Like fairy
As-
butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, one thing to know is it seems like whatever happens via the charmer is permanent, but the days reset every day.
Well, that would explain because yeah, like yesterday, and I just thought it was a little bit of a glitch. But yesterday, I noticed that I still had
Promo
all of
cards.
my cards, so those didn't reset. Huh?
DM, do we know who makes the charmer?
Interesting. Everybody can give me a history check.
I'm really good at those.
Okay. X2 Senior, of course. Those dastardly foes trying to make everything all complicated in the city. You know it's a now you you don't know much about them, but you know they're bad because they're trying to change how everything was. It is a company called Halo Tech. You also would know that they are the company that designed the enchantments behind the transfer lifts as well. Like pretty much any of like the high tech like Arcanotech stuff in the city is Halo Tech design.
Oh, yeah, Charmers, that damn Halo Tech people always trying to mess with how we live our lives. We didn't always, have these Charmer things back in the day, but seems all you kiddos are on it now, distracting you from real life.
Whoa. Heartstrings on the charmers. That's the way to live.
Oh no, I remember they have those promo physical cards. Just use those.
I don't know. It's just not the same. It's digital. It just does so much for you. You don't actually have to shuffle the cards. You don't have to, do any of the hard work. It's just all done automatically. It's so much better.
Yeah, whatever you can. And he's just gonna mumble about kids these days.
Do we know who owns Halo Tech?
I would say probably not.
All right.
Oh, kiddos, what do you say? Want to investigate something, or should we go down and kick those fairy butts? We know where they are now.
I feel like we go tie up some knots.
Yeah. I mean, do we want to check on that body?
Oh,
Oh,
and
Because we didn't really do that. And Yoel and I yesterday, when we were walking by, it was a little weird. Like they cleaned up very good in the alleyway, and then there was
that's
a
good.
healer there, and it didn't make any sense to have a healer when there's a dead person.
I don't really know too much about magic, but couldn't a healer heal a body?
well, they
Not
can't really resurrect.
well, they
Huh.
they could.
Well, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess we could go down and see, but it might just be blocked off again. Do you have like a special pass? Because we're adventurers today. We aren't morticians.
Who's stopping us?
Oh, that's true. We could be morticians
Oh
today.
no. Oh
Yeah,
no.
Yeah,
Why
we get
did
like
you?
a wagon, and we were like, "Oh, we're here to pick up the dead body."
I regret everything.
Oh, Davros, my nephew, I like how you think.
Thank you, great uncle.
Hmm. Anyway, shall we get our mortician clothes ready?
Oh no.
I
Uh,
think I have that outfit.
uh I'm just gonna I think so so we're gonna go back to Undervale. And do we want to quick go look at the scene of the crime, see if it has
Yeah, I say
already occurred?
we just check it out.
Okay, sure. Lead the way,
And
Davros.
this is your This is your area of town.
Yeah, I thought you were familiar with Undervale.
Yeah.
I am. I'm just scared is all, but okay.
It's a dead body.
I can
Yeah,
walk in
but-
front. Just
Yeah, but am I the only one that gets the creeps about dead bodies? I specifically didn't choose any of the undead cards in my deck.
I'm
GTO.
terrified out of my mind.
Okay.
Hey, as bodies don't really bother me.
It's okay. Don't worry. Let the trauma guide your personality. It'll change you into a man.
Oh, wow.
How about I just go in front of you, X2? You can stay behind me. Just tell me where to go.
Okay, okay. I'll guide Yul through the Undervale to the bright side to the alley.
All right. You guys head through the Duskvale crowds and make your way down to Bright Side. I will say, as we go down through the transfer lift, as you guys are leaving, Matt, you see somebody. It looks like one of the attendants working at the gateway. Just kind of like nods. Like, oh, hey, X2. You know this guy. He's a regular that works here. His name's Johnny, but he's like, oh, you're back already? Didn't you like just leave?
Yeah, I left. I left my shoes in the house.
Oh, yeah. And
I look.
Are you wearing
Oh.
shoes?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, like
other shoes.
you needed a different pair for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've all been there. Forget a change of clothes. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. It's just like. Okay. That's.
I'm profusely sweating.
Yeah.
One lie in, and I'm just broken. I'm just remembering what went wrong with the health inspection, and I'm still just shattered from that.
Yeah. And he like. Give me a deception check. I gotta ask
Oh,
for
no.
it. I gotta ask for it.
Oh no.
Very good.
Oh.
Very good.
Oh no.
You see, he can tell that you're nervous, and he's like, okay, and like you see, he like looks down at his like his monitor that he's like looking at, and he gives it a weird look, and then looks back up at you, and he's like, okay, I don't care enough to ask any further. Just don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, I would never.
Right.
I would
Okay.
never.
All right, have a good one.
You too, Johnny.
All right, and you guys head out, following the crowd of people that always makes their way right away to the bridge to get into the Bright Side district. You guide the group to the shortcut to Glass House that you know about, and as you get there, you can see right away there are no guards blocking the alleyway.
I just like nudge Yul forward.
Okay. Is there anyone in the alleyway at all?
Make a perception check. 12. You don't well, it's hard to answer that. You don't necessarily see anybody like up and about, but you think you do see, it looks like the feet of somebody that's on the ground in that same position you saw last time.
I like tap Davros on his shoulder. Saying,
Yeah, I have
hey,
one of those.
saying, hey, is there someone here? Feels like something's off.
All right, I'm gonna go further into the alleyway, see if there's anything I can see.
Sure. You can do a perception check if you want.
Yeah. Oh, I got this.
Yeah, you see what Yul told you. It just seems like, again, it's like just from the angle that you guys enter, it's like You see basically like the feet of somebody that's laying down, and then the rest of it is cut off into that like dead end alley section. Essentially, it's what you saw yesterday, but there's like nobody, like no guards or anybody investigating.
All right, can I check the body?
Sure.
See if it's alive. You know.
Yeah. So give me a medicine check.
Oh, I'm so good at those. Uh, did it go through?
I do not see it. Oh, now it's coming. Okay,
I
15.
have like +0 on everything.
Right. Okay. So you look, you're not like a cleric. You don't work at the hospital. I mean, your parent works at the hospital, but you know, you're a paladin. You've got holy healing magic. So you're not a doctor, but you know like some injuries. You've done a fair bit of healing in your time. So you walk up over to the body and you're like, okay, we'll see if there's anything I can do. And as you turn the corner to see to investigate the body, I would literally have been able to tell you with a 1 that this person is dead because they have no head. They have been completely decapitated, and they're lying in a massive pool of blood that is like leaked out from where their head was. You do not see their head anywhere either. It is just a decapitated body.
I think this is a dead body, guys.
Oh, what's it look like? Let's take a look. Ah, no
Are
head.
you sure? Yeah, it's no head.
Is it safe to come? And you see, X2
No.
is still at the back of the alley, hasn't even
You-
entered, and is very clearly afraid.
You could say back there.
Yeah, we'll be out in a minute.
Okay.
Is there any identifying? Is there anything about this body that you could tell who the person was,
So
or any sort of clue?
it's very hard to say. Now, what I can say is that they're humanoid. They're not like a non-traditional race. They're either, it seems like, either human or elven or half elven. So it's like, obviously, you would be able to tell if they're like a dragonborn or like a dwarf or something, but it's human, elf, ASMR, half elf, something that is like human presenting is probably the best way to put it. It does appear, they appear to be male. I will also say on a 15 medicine, it doesn't look like they have any other like wounds at all. It's just the big one. Otherwise, if you cover your eyes and don't look at that part, you would just be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with the body.
So,
yeah.
looking back in this old man's adventuring days, he's probably seen some decapitated heads before.
Mhm.
Does this look like it's a clean cut from like a sword or something, or like a bite that was just like a rough chewed off?
All of you give me a medicine check too.
7.
Oh man. I mean, interesting. I'll say it's not like a bite. It doesn't look like a bite. I'll give you that much.
A little cleaner than a bite. Okay.
Yeah. You don't really, you're not enough of a healer to know like what kind of weapon would have done this, but it wasn't like, it wasn't a bite. You would be able to see like teeth marks probably in some way.
Can
I
we
don't think
investigate? Oh, sorry.
we have to be worried about any wild animals around here. This seems like this was intentional, not for food.
Thank you, Professor. Can we see if there's like a charmer on the body or any like identifying documents?
Yeah, give me investigation.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hold back my nostrils and investigate.
11. I will say you do not find anything. Yeah, it seems like they don't necessarily have anything on them. Yeah.
I'm not sure why looking at this dead body made me think about this, but I just discovered a get rich quick scheme. So, you know how we all got a bunch of gold from the Dawn? Imagine if we just did that again. And then we go to bed, we wake up, and we did it again. We go to bed, we wake up, we could have infinite gold. Again, I'm not sure why looking at this dead body made me think about that, but
I mean, I also kind of had that idea when it comes to like cards. You know how like we open card packs, and then like what if we got the good card packs and then would sell them and then get them again and sell them and get them again.
that's perfect. Because I was thinking about if with that infinite gold, we could just buy infinite card packs. Anyways, thought for another day.
I'm sure there would be no consequences, and I'm sure the DM has not thought very extensively on these kinds of things.
Well,
I don't think that should be an immediate priority, if I'm being honest.
It was just something I shot out in the dark. Just wanted to make sure we all thought about it at some point. I got a business to run. It's not free.
Oh, you have to be careful of those damn charmers. Those Hello Corp people, whatever they are, they can see those things, They'll notice. They're always spying on you. That's why they want to give you the charmer. They're spying on us.
I mean, honestly, I would say that would be crazy, but I think you're onto something. There's something with this Halo tech company.
Devin, can I have you give me... Man, I don't even know what check it would be. Either history or investigation.
They're all 0.
X2 and Yol can give them 2.
Yeah, also it's a 0.
Either history or investigation.
God, I'm so smart.
Okay, so yeah, I get X2, you're a little bit you're trying to make sure you don't see something you don't want to see right now. Davros and Yol, like as the prof mentions this, you do know that there's like something about like, oh yeah, like Halo Tech is like watching on you. You do know there is like you can look at like a transaction log on your banking app. So whether or not anybody's really looking out for like, time travel, money theft, fraud shenanigans, you don't know. But yeah, there are like logs that are stored somewhere.
He would never check his logs.
Yeah. Just thought I'd interject with that little thing just because you guys would know that. But continue.
Is there a log of the Dawn's transfer to us?
If you check, you do see there is a log of the transfer. However, the parties involved just read NA. But the funds were clearly still transferred.
Yeah, I don't think the time loop money heist is a good idea.
No, actually, I think it would work because if it says NA, that means he's not going to be able to, put it together that it's us that's laundering the funds from him.
Outside of the fact that the money's in our account.
Yeah, but he wouldn't know that.
Guys, is there anything else we need to do? You're kind of loitering around a body while talking about money laundering.
Yeah. Why are we here?
I guess we could be on the lookout for someone who decapitates heads. Not really much of a detective, so I'll leave that for the better people.
Yeah, that would be me. And you hear someone coming from behind you. And you turn around, you see a very, very tall, broad shoulders man. It appears to be a human male, maybe in his like 50s, like black but starting to fade to gray, like salt and pepper hair and a beard. He's wearing like a black dress shirt and dress pants, but like over that is like a really tattered like overcoat that has like it like is littered with bullet holes throughout it. And you see he's got like a cigarette that he's currently smoking, because obviously all badass detectives have cigarettes that they smoke, and he's like, yeah, I'm the detective that was tipped off here. Interesting to see. And he like looks at you all and he sees the body on the ground. Interesting to see a group of people just casually talking around the body here, huh?
No. See, what happened was, you know, we got lost and we found this body here, and 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 we were just discussing, who to alert
I'm
about.
gonna need you to give me persuasion or deception with disadvantage.
We're cracking.
Easy money.
Okay, that's somehow not awful. He like he can tell that you're like stuttering over your words, but he's like, hey, and he holds a hand up. He's like, hey, listen, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I'm just it's just interesting. We already nabbed the guy who did this, but we just interesting that you were able to get in here before the guards actually barricaded off the street.
Just pure coincidence.
Yeah, we were just walking by, noticed a weird smell, walked into the alley, and
Yeah,
yeah.
that'll happen with the corpses like this. But
So, who was the guy that did it?
and he kind of like just looks at you all. Give me persuasion.
All of us, or just
Whoever's like trying to actively get
Fuck.
info out of him.
This is the one thing I'm supposed to be good at.
Yeah, that's okay. He he just kind of takes a quick drag of the cigarette. He's like, "Listen, I appreciate your enthusiasm here, but you got to leave this to the professionals. We got it taken care of. Don't worry about it. Just And he looks over at you, X2. He's like, "You live around here, don't you, kid?"
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's call it gang violence.
Right.
So,
are you able to tell us the name of the victim?
unfortunately, I can't. They haven't been identified yet. It's a little tough without you know, the head.
Yeah.
And what was your name again? Sir?
Detective Good.
Is there a Detective Bad?
And he's just like, no, there's just me. We don't need a Detective Bad here. Just Good.
All right. Well, hopefully that means you're good at your job.
I'm the best at my job. I can
So
always
aren't you
crack a
Detective
case.
Best?
Well, I am the best at what I do, but that's not my name. People like to joke about my name a lot, like you. I don't mind.
Yeah,
kid.
that's my bad.
No, I
I'm
don't
sorry.
mind. I get it. You know, people are just trying to communicate. I understand. It's all good.
So, I guess we'll leave you to it, to the body.
That would probably be
And,
for the best.
We'll just be on our merry way.
He just kind of nods at you all and like gestures to like keep walking.
We leave.
Yep. Slowly just saunter out of there, I guess.
They're walking away.
Did you guys say he had no head?
Oh,
No.
Okay.
He
I
had a
thought
head.
that's what I heard. Okay.
Oh, don't worry, X2. Some people just don't have heads.
what
No,
he
that's
means
just
by that is that sometimes people lose their head, as in they lose their calm and they freak out.
Oh,
Oh,
no, no.
right.
I'm saying I've fought ghosts in the past that had no head.
Oh, okay. I'm not afraid of ghosts. It's just the idea of the undead.
Well,
Two different things.
Mhm.
oh, he was just normal dead.
Right. So should we head out?
Yeah, let's just go.
Yeah,
Funny enough, guys, while you guys were investigating the body, I actually saw over here there's a sign for a radical river race. Did you guys ever see that?
yeah,
What
I mentioned
now?
it yesterday.
Oh, it's hosted by Don Finnegan. We should have just done that.
Oh, no. I'm no good at
We
swimming.
could.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well. Oh well. Let's go beat up some fairies.
Do we have a cover for when we run into the fairies? We gotta get our story straight.
Great question.
We're here to
Wow.
kick some butt. Or
No.
ooh, we are new recruits.
New
I look
fairy.
at my hands.
We are delivering a package of what do we have on us? I could go grab some knickknacks and say we're delivering some magical goods.
I
I
just
mean,
realized I made a
Mhm.
business deal with the Dawn, and now that's just didn't happen anymore.
What was your deal again?
Yeah, it really wasn't a deal. I just it's like, hey, you should have heartstring at your casino, and he said he's gonna look into it.
Well, you never know. Maybe he was also affected by the time loop.
So the infinite money wouldn't work either then.
Hmm. I feel like this whole you're really stuck on this infinite money thing.
Infinite money means infinite cards, and infinite cards means the number one heartstring player.
Gargo
Does it?
Swift.
No, I'm trying to beat Gargo Swift
Oh,
in one way
good
or
luck.
another.
I
Anyways,
actually copied
oh,
his deck for about 25 duels, and I still didn't win. So I don't know what was up with that.
that's because you're missing a crucial card.
Probably.
Uka Man.
Ooh, Uka Man.
Yeah,
Am I aware of the card Uka Man?
You've not heard of this card, no.
Huh. Is this one of like your cards that you made up that you want to try and get legal?
no, this is a real card. It's legendary. Very
Is it
very
more
rare.
legendary one than this one? The one that actually summons an actual dragon?
I mean I've never heard of Pink Eyes Green Dragon.
It's it's one of the box arts. Are you kidding me?
You sure? I would know that. Did you
You've
draw the
never.
box art?
I mean, yeah. I in my dreams it was maybe the box art.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a box art of the Pink Eyes Green Dragon. And I'm
I,
intimately familiar with all these sets.
so am I. So am I. I kind of get a little offended that who'd say
Well,
that.
anyways, Ukaman, it just destroys the spirit of the game. And that's what Gargo
Yeah.
Swift has. That's why he wins every duel.
Huh.
Matt, I will
Okay.
say, you've probably watched a lot of like professional matches in heartstring tournaments. You've never seen Gargo Swift play this alleged card that he has.
Yeah, because I know his deck. I've net decked it.
You don't get it. You just
Right.
don't get it.
Right, yeah. Okay. Okay, buddy.
All right, seal my fairy.
All right, everybody, as we cross over, I just want to remind you the type of people that we are dealing with. Everybody, your eyes look down. Look at your feet, look at your shoes. Make sure. Double knots, all right? Don't need any tripping along the way. Need to make sure. Double knot, everybody. I need verbal confirmation. Oh
I
no.
don't have knots on my feet. It's okay. I got my
I don't
fighting
have
boots
shoes.
on.
We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
I'm actually tying up my shoes into double knots just to be safe.
Now,
Reassured by one.
if by chance we were single knotted, is that like a sign that you're one of them?
No, it's just disaster can strike at any moment if you have a single knot.
Like
It's like
tripping?
I mean, you name it. Tripping, falling,
Flipping?
flipping. You got the deal. Who knows what could happen?
So having a single knot doesn't actually mean anything, really?
It's more like a foreboding sign of what's to come.
Okay.
But I don't know
So-
too much more about them, so I guess I'm not from this side of town, so only heard those stories.
Gotcha.
So is our plan to just go in and
Start blasting.
Yeah, I don't think we have a plan. So if
Well,
the fairies were involved in the plot to kill the king, maybe they're not affected by the time loop, meaning we could discuss what happened with them. I don't know.
what if they are affected by the time though?
Then we kill them all. No, I have no idea.
We can now hear me out. We can lie and say that we are like we know of their plan, that they are going to infiltrate the party, that they are going to be helping murder the king and everything like that.
When they not like that?
I guess you're right.
We
I'm
can
new to this
lie
whole thing.
and say we're there to join, and the higher up sent us to be of assistance.
Higher up of who?
Who knows?
Oh
No, that's what they're
Maybe
going to be
we'll find
asking.
out.
Well, we know that the fairies do work with the counselors.
Them.
I feel like lying hasn't worked out great for us in the past.
I say
Oh,
we fuck it, man.
nonsense.
If we die, we'll just wake up tomorrow.
Well, we haven't tested that theory. We have not
Yeah.
tested the dying theory.
Want to test it right now?
No.
No.
Oh.
Uh,
But like, if your coat came back perfectly, fine without any incision, isn't it safe to assume any injuries
Well,
would be
I think
reverted?
there's a difference between an inanimate object like a coat and like one's soul. You know?
yeah, there's a bit of extrapolation happening there.
I never
feels
said
like-
I was smart. That's why my deck is all about luck.
So we understand our story. We're there to join.
Yep.
the
All right.
council
3, 2, 1, go.
We could try sneaking in.
We do
Oh.
know my notes on how to sneak in is actually on my old computer, but the Don did tell us there's a secret way to get in. I just don't have my notes.
On the south side of the warehouse, there is a secret door 15 feet from the corner. Boom.
All right, lead the way.
Oh no.
Okay,
All
I'll
right,
lead the way. Just guide me to the South District.
All right, we've done this before. I'm going to guide Yol and be his eyes and trying to get us to the warehouse district.
All right. You guys are able to make your way there. It's easy enough. The hard part is really trying to follow the Dawn's drawings because it's like, they're very rudimentary drawings of the layout. It does take you some time, but you get to a point where it's like you're like looking at the drawing and then like putting it down and looking up and then look at the drawing and like you think you're at the right spot at this point. There's like it's basically he drew it as like like just a pretty like straight edged rectangle, but it's more like you're in a building that it does look to be a big warehouse, and it is vaguely rectangle shaped, but not like perfectly rectangle. Like it seems there's like some parts of the building that are like kind of jutting out a little bit. Like it's not just completely flat on every side, but based on where he drew it, you think this is probably the place.
And it was an illusory door.
That is what he said, yes.
Right, everyone, be prepared for anything.
Do we knock on the fake door? We just go in.
Before we do anything, I'm just going to cast Shillelagh on my staff just in case.
Sure.
Oh, is your dragon alive again?
Oh, you mean this one? And I dramatically throw out my card and summon my pink eyes green dragon in attack mode. Yeah, he's alive.
That's good. That's good. I was worried.
All right, pat him on the head.
Kind of nuzzles up to you with its sickly looking eyes, coughs a little bit.
Ugh.
I do have Mage Hand, so we can knock on the door from the distance or try and open it.
Yeah, that's knock to see if anyone answers.
Is there like a bush we can hide in nearby?
No. So this is basically you guys are in a big cave. So this is probably the layer that has like the least amount of like greenery. Like it's also completely underground, so there's no direct sunlight. So like yeah, there's not a whole lot of plant life down here from what you can see.
Well, I guess I'll knock on the door with Mage Hand.
All right. Are you guys going to be standing like right in front of it, or are you going to be like kind of around?
Oh no.
Yeah. Cuz like there's it's you guys are kind of like at basically like the southern edge of the harbor where like basically it's like there's the water on like to the west and then the big building and then the south part like basically directly is like the wall of the cave. So you're essentially at like the corner where the docks end and the wall begins for the cave. So there's not really like anywhere to like super duper hide. Now like you can hide like literally around the corner of course, but there's not like an alley you can duck into necessarily, but you can be hidden out of direct sight, but you'd be like peeking around a corner essentially. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and knock with Mage Hand.
Let's just go for it, yeah. And I'll just like hide around.
All right. You leave a knock on where you think, based on Dawn, what he said and what he drew. You knock on the wall. Nothing happens. No reaction.
I guess we just open it then.
Yeah.
He didn't tell us about a secret knock, so
Oh wait, I'm actually really good at this part. And so I'm just going to kind of sort of slowly walk up and try and grab the fabrics of the reality of where the door might be.
Okay. Yeah. You.
Okay.
I mean, you give me an investigation check. So yeah, you're reaching around for a bit. You eventually do find. You feel it feels like a doorknob, but it doesn't look like it. Again, so that does track that. Okay, yeah, this is like a big illusion around this whole building. Like there's clearly you're grabbing a doorknob, but it doesn't look like anything's there, other than just like a wall.
I am going to do the thing where like you twist it a little just to see if it's locked or not.
Yeah. It does not appear to be locked.
I didn't think I'd make it this far. I guess I'll just kind of slowly open the door and maybe stick my head in.
Sure. Yeah. You begin to open the door, and I can pull up a map here
Oh no.
oh no.
if you would like. Unless we don't have to. I don't have to give you guys a
No,
map.
show me.
Oh, yeah. So now you want a map. Okay, hold on. It should be all black
Scene
right now.
change. It is all black.
Okay, perfect. Okay, give me just a second here. So, if I do this is my first time trying out Fog of War maps, so I hope this is gonna work the way I think it does, but if not, that's okay. Can you see that? Yes. Okay. So, yeah, you see there's like basically there's a door like right here that you guys are walking into. You see you open the door and it looks to be some sort of, again, what I could only imagine as a little lobby area. You see there's a front desk and then a hallway with a couple doors down the side. You do not see anybody here immediately manning this desk, but yeah, it almost like the best way I could describe it, it almost looks like the front desk of a hotel is probably the best way that I could put it for what you think you're seeing.
I signal to the gang that the coast is clear and head on inside.
All right. Yeah, and feel free to drop your token down if you want to. Obviously, we're not immediately in combat by any means, but
Yeah, we're so dead.
yeah. And just to make sure, like I tried to do the fog as clear as I could, but you immediately you would see two doors. So there's a door that's right here, and then there's a door that's right here. For reference, there's also a door right here, but like you technically can't see it around the corner unless you step further in. But yeah, there's
I sense a third door.
You sense a third door in the hallway.
Oh, let's see what's going on here.
Is there a bell in the lobby on this desk?
There is a bell.
Oh no.
Do we?
Why would we press it?
I'm not very sneaky.
Yeah, so you want to make it worse?
But if we come here with good intentions, maybe they'll sense the good intentions.
But we don't have good intentions.
They don't know that yet, do they?
Oh God.
They could just come out and kill us immediately without a chance to speak.
All right, let's go break in one of these doors.
Is there anything on this desk, like any papers or anything that we could investigate?
Yeah, you can roll investigation if you want.
Ooh, I'm good at this. Ooh, 2.
2. Nothing that you would deem as important. There's like, it looks like there's like some shopping ledgers that you can see of like, oh, like grocery lists and stuff like that. Like nothing that would nothing that would really indicate anything of value that you can see here. You see there is like a chest off to the side. It does appear to be locked, but yeah.
Someone say locked.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go check out that chest.
Sure. Yeah, it's the one behind the counter.
Can I lockpick it?
Yeah, you certainly can try. Yeah, go ahead and give me what is it? Is it sleight of hand? I never remember lock picking checks what they are. I think
It's like a secret third thing.
It's like Dex plus proficiency plus like. Is it just Dex plus proficiency?
Because I am proficient.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't think there's like a specific check for it. Yeah, just Dex plus proficiency, I think, is what it is. Assuming you're proficient lockpicking, which you are.
Yeah. So plus 6. Where's the D20? Yeah, I forgot how to do this. All right, 13 plus 6.
All right, so 19. You're able to click the lock open. Inside, you see it doesn't look like anything of importance in here. It looks like a lot of bedding supplies, like pillows, blankets, that kind of thing. Nothing super important. But it again,
chest.
it kind of does reinforce like, okay, yeah, this is like, this whole area looks like it's a hotel, which is like weird because it's like, why would there be a hotel here? But like, it also could be just like, oh, maybe this is just some front office where people enter, but you don't. It's nothing of value other than like bedding supplies, essentially.
Oh, and I'm sorry, it was plus 5. I forgot. Proficiency is only 2.
Okay, that's fine. This was not a crazy lock because there was not anything super high value in there, it seemed.
All right, gang, there's nothing in here.
Ding.
Shall we go deeper?
Professor's already going.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Oh. He's got his adventure clothes on, guys.
Yeah.
Gotta keep an eye out.
Gasp!
Gas.
Shrubbery.
There's a plant. Which, I mean, for this part of town, it is, you don't see a lot of plants outside, so it's like,
I would like to investigate the shrubbery.
Sure, yeah, you can give me an investigation check. Devin, are you opening that door?
I'm gonna, very slightly.
Seems like a nice potted plant. It's been watered well. Seems like they're doing a good job of taking care of the plant.
This is good plan. If things go bad, we can take this on our way out.
Yeah, you certainly could. Oh man. And Devin, you're opening that door, you said, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So inside that door, you see.
Hope everyone's decent inside.
Give me just a sec. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the. Okay, so there we go. So there are 3 beds, but you do see. Dude, there's like one of the dice that got rolled like a long time ago is like stuck on my screen.
It's stuck on mine too.
Is it the rainbow one?
The rainbow one.
Yeah.
I don't see any dice on my screen.
That's so.
Sucks to suck, nerds.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me try.
Roll the 4.
Let me try refreshing. Okay, it's gone now. Hopefully that didn't break anything else, but yeah. Okay. Sorry. It was like right where I was trying to look. So. Oh man, but yeah, refreshing went away. I think there's a way to like clear the dice as well. I'm not entirely sure, but
it's like settings where Or clear dice.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I refreshed and I got rid of it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there's
okay.
a pick up dice is before next roll. I
Okay.
think you can change it to something else.
I will
So
consider
I
that
clicked that many times. I think there's that dice, but never picked it up. So I don't know.
That's so janky. Oh well. That's
Mhm.
fine. Okay. So inside, yeah, you see it looks like a sleeping quarters. You actually do see 3 fairies asleep on these beds.
I will close the door.
Sure. You close the door and yeah.
There's sleeping fairies in there.
How about in this door?
That door. You open the one
I will
to
not
below
move.
you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This one.
Fear my chainmail making noise.
It's another sleeping quarters. No, but nobody in this one. It appears to be empty.
I guess I open up the third door.
Sure. You're killed instantly. Another sleeping chambers. This one also empty. So
Suspicious.
it's only the one room that is has people asleep in it.
We keep one of them alive.
And this building is definitely bigger than this, right? That we can see from the outside.
Oh yeah, this is a very
yeah.
big building.
hmm
You guys are like, this isn't even like a fourth of the building.
hmm
But we don't see any other doors.
Nope.
Well, there's no other doors then. Time to leave.
I'm confused with my intelligence.
Yeah.
Brain is not computing.
I'm going to do a once over in the lobby
Sure.
and just upon hearing that there's no other doors or anything, I'm going to just try and do looking for any sort of levers, switches, secret doors,
Okay. Yeah,
that
give
sort
me
of deal.
yeah, perception or investigation. I never know whether to ask for one or the other in situations like these. So I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Just do whatever you want. You look around, you don't see any levers necessarily. There are some keys on the desk, but yeah, no levers or secret buttons or switches that you can find.
Wait,
I
there's
grabbed
keys.
the keys.
Sure.
We probably didn't need to lockpick the chest.
And I relay to Yol that this area is clear and pass it on.
Okay, I'll pass it on. All right, Davros, the area is clear. Pass it on.
What area?
I was just told the area.
Not clear?
Is clear.
No, I'm saying not clear.
You're saying the area is not clear.
They're sleeping fairies.
Let me go remake this.
Yeah, relieve that.
X2, the area is not clear because we have the sleeping fairies in that room.
Well, yeah, I was just talking about my area. The lobby area is clear.
Okay, I'll relay this.
Thank you.
Okay, area in that context, Davros meant just the lobby. The lobby is clear.
Why did he say that then?
I don't know. I was hoping you knew what he meant.
All right, you can relay that.
At
Relay
this point,
what?
I just walk up and just like, guys, I was trying to be stealthy, but I felt like there was miscommunication, wires crossing.
So what do we do about the sleeping fairies? Obviously, one of them's got to know all the secret doors and stuff.
So
I
surely
mean,
while I was investigating my area, you guys were also investigating other areas, right?
Well, I was gonna go investigate the front door again, but I got a bit distracted.
it's got to be something with the plant.
Pretty nice plant.
Yeah, something with the plant.
Shall we take it?
Check underneath the plant.
Yeah, it's got to be something.
I
Gotta be
lift
a
up the
button.
plant.
You lift the plant.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a like strength check, athletics check, I guess.
Oh, this guy's old. This is
Yeah.
over. It's gonna shatter the plant.
Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Okay. Same thing, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean 15
16.
16. Okay, yeah, you are able to it is heavy. You're able to lift up the plant and nothing necessarily seems to happen as you're holding the plant. You do feel like that it something about that corner is weird for sure. But it wasn't like oh, I picked up the plant and something happens.
Yeah, young student lad, come over here. Take a look over here. You've got that mind on you.
Who's the student today?
Yeah, who's the young one?
Yoel.
Oh,
Huh?
okay. I'll just slowly walk up.
Sure.
This guy's teleporting all over the place.
All
What
right.
is it, Professor?
Take a look at this corner over here. Let's see if you remember your critical thinking skills from school. This is a test. You better pass it.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Charlie.
Yeah.
Hi, Charlie.
Yoel, you can give me perception or investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, you're looking at where this plant was. You don't really, I don't know, man. I mean, there's like some dirt on the ground from like that fell out of the pot when he picked it up.
I don't know. It's just a corner.
How did you earn your degree? Grandson, get over here. You take a look.
Well, that hurt my feelings.
All right. Am I still the grandson? You're
I'm the nephew.
the nephew. Yeah. All right. Watch this, Grandpa. And I just begin to grab at the seams of reality along the walls and look for yet another like doorknob that is not there.
Sure. Yeah, give me that's yeah, investigation or
Reality check?
perception.
Oh,
You feel your connection to the tethers of reality. You're on to you know this is a simulation. You close your mind's eye, or you close your eye and you open your mind's eye. These fools. It wasn't the plant. The plant was a distraction. You have to look where the plant isn't. You look up at the ceiling, and you can now very slightly make out a trap door in the ceiling above you.
Watch this, losers. And I jump up and realize I'm too short. And then I just point it out like, oh, yeah, I think it's up there.
You guys are mean today.
Well done, grandson.
Can somebody give me a boost? A little uppies?
Okay, here you go. Here you go, and I'll try to pick them up.
uppies. Wait, where did the
Thanks.
plant go?
Wait,
The plant's set down there.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try and, with the help of uppies, try and grab this little trapdoor thing.
Yeah, you are able to uppies your way up there, and you pull, and it's one of those like, one of those like ceiling doors, like an attic, where you pull it and then like a ladder like slides out. It's one of those basically. Um, so,
Gotcha.
so yeah, you see the ladder slides out, and there's a ladder going up into the upper floor and the ceiling.
I like look around. No response.
Like, good job.
Thank you, thank you. That was the big shining moment of this investigation. I just
Yeah. So, what do we do about the the sleeping fairies? We just leave them.
can you barricade them in? I
Wait a minute.
put
We
the
could
plant in front of the door.
board the chest.
We could use the keys to lock the door.
Wait a minute. Wait, we got keys?
Didn't
Jingle jingle.
All right, try locking the door.
Well, I mean, I don't know how the locking mechanic works, but I'm assuming they can just then unlock it on their side. But
That would be correct.
Let's
yeah,
oh
lock and barricade.
Yeah, but barricade might be a little loud.
yeah.
I'm sure they're just heavy sleepers. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll just go on up.
At least,
uppies we go.
we can put the plant next to the door, so if they open it, they break the plant, and we'll hear them.
Well,
Good call, Grandpa.
All right. So do you guys do that? Place the plant in front of the door.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. And who's going up first?
I shall.
All right. You begin climbing up the ladder, and inside you see what looks to be a bit of a back storage room. You see that. Sorry if I'm ever dragging your guys' views around. I do that to get the the stream camera to where I want it to be. But yeah, you see, it looks like a back storage room. There's actually a lot of like empty pots. You see, there's a couple plants that are like withered. It appears to be like a storage room for like gardening supplies, basically. You do also see there is at the far end of the room, there is stairs that are going down to a door. So like right here.
I look back and give everyone a thumbs up. It's safe to come up.
we follow. I guess we go down the stairs.
Sure. If you would like to do so, by all means.
Is there anything of note we see while we're walking through?
If you want to give a perception check, you can. 14.
14.
18. You do see it is there's a lot of dirt caked on the ground in a lot of places. Presumably it's like spilled over from when they were potting some plants here, whoever was doing all the gardening. There's a lot of dirt and like footsteps spilled around like this shelf right here. But yeah, otherwise that's about it. Like it doesn't look like there's anything like important stored here necessarily from what you can see.
Very well. Let's move on.
I'm going to reapply Shillelagh periodically, by the way.
Sure.
I'm going to start slowly making my way down the stairs,
Okay.
holding onto the handrail if there is one.
Yeah, there is. Yep.
Okay.
There's one right there. All right. Do you open the door?
I will test to see if it is locked or not.
Sure. You jiggle the handle. It does not appear to be locked.
Okay, I'll open and walk through.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
So you push open the door and you immediately hear a shattering noise as it appears there was a potted plant directly in front of it that was then pushed into more potted plants that then all shattered.
What a great idea.
So yeah, there for reference, there are the pots right in front of the door. Very small storage room. There's another door like literally right next to you here. But yeah, all 4 of these pots are shattered on the ground now.
I
What's
instantly
that?
freeze and start to listen for more shattering of potted plants from elsewhere.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. I don't think we woke up the others. We're still perfectly stealthed. No one knows we're here.
Do you see anything of note in here?
It looks to be more gardening supplies. Yeah, just a small storage room, it looks like. A lot of gardening supplies, which is, again, interesting for how little greenery you see in other parts of the layer. It seems like the fairies, like, actually maybe care about, nature, which, like, it makes sense if you think about it. Like, fae creatures are a little more in tune with, like, the natural world a little bit, so it's not like... Go ahead.
Is this some like illegal drug trade that we're kind of like investigating? I don't know about all these plants.
Fairy dust.
Mm,
Matt, give me a history check.
all right. Easy.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you don't know shit about drugs. You're like you are the most innocent little cupcake that tries to pretend that he's very cool. Yeah, you don't know shit about
Yeah,
drugs.
yeah, these are definitely drugs. I would know.
Well, then you should stay away from them, young grandson.
Well, yeah, we gotta stop them from giving these to the youths.
You are so right.
I just believe my grandson. This is a door up here, right?
Yes, correct.
I'm gonna try it again. This one.
All right.
There can't be more potted plants in front of this one.
You open the door. No, I'm kidding. You open the door into and do you step inside, or is this like a try to jiggle the door handle as well?
I'm gonna jiggle and then open and kind of look through as I'm opening.
Okay, yeah. And you open it and you see this looks to be, it's filled floor to ceiling with all kinds of potted plants. This appears to be let me show you guys here. Yeah, and this appears to be like sort of a greenhouse, I guess, is just the best way to put it. I mean, it's obviously not a literal greenhouse, but yeah, there's plants growing like everywhere around here, like on all sorts of shelves around the wall. There's some on the floor. However, as you walk in, let me see here. I am going to need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, is this a charm effect?
It is. Ooh, let me see. That's a good question. It is not a charm effect. I do not believe it's not inflicting like a charm condition.
Okay.
If yeah, I don't think it counts as charm because it's not literal charm. 7. You immediately feel your body tense up and freeze. And I am gonna need you guys to roll initiative as you guys see this happen
Oh.
to X2 Senior.
Wait, was it a
on,
wisdom
X2
saving
senior.
throw or charisma?
It was sorry, it was wisdom. I don't know if I said
Oh.
that.
It would have been sorry. It would be the same thing.
Okay.
I have +3 in both. So
Sorry, yeah. It was wisdom. And let me add you guys all to initiative here really quick. Then yeah, you guys can add your initiative to the tracker.
Got my name.
I get the enemies, their initiative and stuff. Give me just a moment.
Oh no, X2 and X2 Senior are going at the same time. Professor, what's your Dex mod?
Ooh, I have 13 dex, so +1.
Okay, I would go first.
Oh, right. I got it.
Man, you guys all suck. Was that a 9, 6, and a 6? I'm the
That's
only one who
pretty
got double digits.
Yeah.
Look, we're doing much better than all the enemies for sure. For sure.
For
Oh
sure.
yeah, all the enemies are going to be 5 and lower.
For
Yeah.
sure. All right. Yul has picked up another bag of chips that was lying on the ground and on the table.
Yo!
Oh.
He's like that guy in Fast and Furious. You just casually just snacking on something.
Yeah. Okay.
Crunching on some leaves from the plants.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got a youth, Matt. We found a youth.
The
The
youths.
youths. All right, and you see, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. None of the rest of you see the enemies there, but you obviously saw like him get hit with something, so you know there's something in here. So yeah, Davros, top of the round. It is your turn.
So does it look like X2 Senior is like frozen?
Yeah, it looks
or-
like he's like locked up in place, and like it looks like he like, yeah, he's under some effect of some spell. It seems.
Can I squeeze past him?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm not. No, you can. Yeah, you can. So yeah, you enter and you see like two. So you see a fairy like similar to the kind you've seen before. You haven't necessarily met this fairy, it seems, but yeah, it seems like a grunt of the Singleknot fairies. And then there's two small like fey-like dragon creatures that are like kind of crawling on some of the upper shelves. Yeah, it seems like they're. You imagine it seems like probably the closest one here was the one that did some sort of attack.
So they seem hostile.
They seem hostile. It seems like they actively like attacked as soon as the old man entered.
All right, I'm just gonna go in and I'm just gonna pull out both my scimitars
Sure.
and attack this. As I say, pensive fairy
Yeah.
dragon youth.
Yep.
Alrighty.
13 is enough to hit it.
Hell yeah. Oh,
That was it. Did you or do a second attack?
sure. That's my second attack.
Okay. Okay, so the
I meant
first
to do
one.
damage.
Yeah. It's okay. The first. Well, I mean, were you gonna attack twice? You don't have a second attack yet, do you?
Yeah, I can attack as a bonus action.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted to, if that's what you were gonna do, we can just do that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Go ahead.
So I'll roll damage. It's just 1 'cause I don't get to add my +3 to it.
Okay, so is it 8 total for the turn?
8 total, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. -8 there. All right, and you take a slash at the creature. You hear like kind of like a little high pitched like squeal as it lets out some pain after getting hit. You see like where you slashed it, like pixie dust shot out rather than blood. So it's some fey shit clearly. But yeah, is that your
I just
turn?
realized.
What?
Yeah, I just realized I'm the only target in the room.
You sure
so
are.
I'm about to get hit by 3 dudes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's fine. It's cool.
It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Were they
It's fine. It's
concentrating
cool.
on a
It's
spell
cool.
or no?
What?
Were they concentrating on a spell or no?
No, it was not concentration.
Okay. Okay.
All right, that your turn, Devin?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the bottom dragon's turn. Let's see. It is going to actually fly up. It's going to fly up here. It is going to try to bite down on the old man here. Oh, that is a
I sense weakness.
that is a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Damn.
Good
Okay.
luck. Good thing I put my battle armor on today.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that is it goes to take a chomp and somehow misses the unmoving target. That is impressive. All right. That is its turn. I think, right? Yes, that is its turn. It is now the fairy's turn. And it is going to also gonna go. So Devin, it will be flying out of your range if you wanted to try to swing at it.
Oh, am I swinging? Yes, I am.
Yeah, that'll hit. Damn, Jesus, 8 points of damage. Okay. Like growls at you as it flies by, and it says something to you in Sylvan that you just have to imagine was a swear, but like you don't know. But just the tone of the voice. And it is going to pull out a dagger and try to stab the old man here.
Damn, they're really ganging up on
23
you.
surely hits.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And that is gonna be Jeez. Okay. You take 13 points of slashing damage and 5 points of poison damage as you feel it like really gets in there with its dagger that seems to be laced with some kind of toxin.
Okay, I am almost down.
Yeah.
This is a fairy pest.
This is the fairy pest.
Ouch.
Yes. I rolled well and they get
Whoa, you're not allowed to do that, Daniel.
I rolled well and they get some help if they're attacking people that are fucked up. Have some conditions on them, we'll just say. That is its turn. I guess it'll stay where it is. And then this dragon is going to Devin, it's going to like release a breath onto you. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me see if it recharges. No, it did not recharge.
Oh.
Never mind. I don't even know why I rolled for that. Obviously, it's not going to recharge. So yeah, it's just going to try to bite at you, Devin. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You take 6 piercing damage and 1 psychic damage. As there's some sort of like weird magic that comes out of its bite as it sinks its teeth into your I was going to say into your skin, but into
my ooze.
into your ooze. Yeah.
My
All right.
Play-Doh.
Yeah. Yol, you are up. There is a lot of shit going on in the other room from what you can hear.
Oh boy.
Ah!
What was that?
Ah, that was one of the fairies.
Okay. I'm gonna step into the room.
Yeah. Crunching over the shards of broken pottery.
And then I'm guessing I can see at least the fairy and the dragon, right?
Yes, yeah, you can say both of them.
Okay.
There's theoretically a door in there somewhere that's opened, but I don't. Yeah, you can see them both.
This is a wee bit precarious.
I will say, just for clarification, you would be within melee range of the fairy dragon if you stood there. Meaning, if you are trying to do like a ranged attack, it would have disadvantage. So just a reminder.
Okay. I'm worried about the old man, but I don't want to get close. So, am I able to go here?
If you're there, you would still have. I would say if you want like a straight shot at both of them, you would need to go there. I think you could shoot at the fairy pest from the spot that you're at, but if you tried to shoot at the fairy dragon from that angle, it would have cover. So up to you, depending on who you're trying to fire at.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on the fairy pest from now.
Sure.
And I'm gonna do a level 2 magic missile.
Okay. Sure. Go for it.
Oh, all 4 shots on the.
Sure. It's 5, so 8. Damn, another 5. 13. Jesus.
Oh my god.
What the hell? Wait, how many shots do you get?
This is a level 2, so 4. Did I roll?
So not the
You
last
you
one,
rolled
yeah.
5 times,
Oh.
so we just ignore the last one then. So, Jesus, so 18 damage. Am I seeing
Oh
that
my
right?
god.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm worried about the professor.
I mean, dude, this thing is gone, man. Holy shit! It already got hit once. Yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, it's out. it's out.
Lights
dude.
out.
Lights out. Holy crap.
I didn't think I'd roll that well.
Yeah, dude, yeah, I mean 555 or 5355 or whatever. Like, holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, you've knocked it out pretty quickly. Anything else you got on your turn?
I almost want to run in there so the dragon focuses on me instead of the old man, since he's clearly looking rough.
Yeah, I mean,
I think the old man's fine.
how much
He hasn't had
movement?
a chance to react yet.
How much movement do you have left? I don't know where you started.
I started up here,
Okay.
so I already used 20 feet.
Yeah. So you can't really get in there.
Unfortunate.
Because I assume your movement speed's 30.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you're a wood elf. That's what it looks like.
No, I'm a high elf.
Uh,
I gave up on searching for tokens and just went with that one.
that's fair. Mine is very weird.
Yeah, Matt gave up searching for tokens. He just found a generic one too.
Yeah.
I made mine.
Great Photoshop.
Thank you. My
All
passion.
right. You just stay in there then you'll.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Yep. Okay, makes sense. The old man, unfortunately, you
I
are.
think I would be up. Would I be up next?
Oh, are you? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have double clicked
Yeah.
initiative at some point. X2, you're up.
You're good. All right. So I look at Pink Eye and I just notice that we're the only ones left in the room. We could just leave. Nah, just kidding. So I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I can see the fairy dragon from here.
So it would have like half cover from this angle. Just because like you're
Okay.
shooting between a doorway and Levon and then trying to hit that, like it's gotta be like half cover.
Yeah, that's fair. But if I move any closer, then it'd be disadvantage.
Correct, because it would be melee.
So, all right, so I will just go ahead and try and shoot from here.
Okay.
This is so is half covers out like a +2.
That's
to their
literally what
AC,
I'm
or
looking
is it-
up right now. I can't remember.
I think half is +3.
Half is
Plus
+2, 3/4 is +5. So yeah, +2.
Okay. Going to
Not that bad.
Wow.
Yeah,
I don't think it matters.
that still hits. Yeah.
All right. So my dragon goes after me, and he needs vision in order to enchant stuff. So it would just be the raw.
Okay.
Still 9 damage.
Okay. Yeah, not
And then as
bad.
my bonus action, I am going to tell my green dragon to sick him.
All right.
Literally.
Get him sick.
As my dragon then on his turn is going to 30, 35. He has 40 feet of movement, so I can
yeah.
get plenty. And then he is going to go in for his poisonous claw attack.
Okay.
So I use my bonus action there.
Sure.
Be what is it? +5.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Nice. Damage is 6 + 2 poison damage
Okay, 3 poison damage.
as it goes in with a claw attack
All
to
right.
make him sick.
The little dragon on dragon action right now.
Oh yeah.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Now it's the old man's turn, who unfortunately had been given the incapacitated condition effectively. So you so you can you have to you have to use all your movement on a turn to move in a random direction. I mean, there's only like 2 directions you can kind of move in this way. So just
50-50.
Yeah, just roll it. Just roll a d20 on a 10 or higher. You run up, or well, a 10 or higher you run down, and then a 9 or lower you run up. All right, so you run down into the room where Yol is, and just kind of run into the table. The dragon will get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, I didn't mean to go in here. Let me go back and do some gardening.
Does a 16 hit?
That hits.
You take 7 piercing, 1 psychic. So
I'm
8
unconscious.
Total. All right. You run and then drop down and fall onto the bag of the bags there, and one of them breaks open, and then dirt just pours out everywhere.
Oh my god.
All right. Top of the round, Davros. You just saw the old man run, get hit, and fall into a bag of dirt.
Can't really see him where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's fine.
Sure, he's fine.
I'm gonna keep hitting the dragon right in front of me.
The one below you?
Yeah.
Okay. 13, that does hit.
Pog.
Yeah, they're squishy little guys. 8, you slash into him.
Yeah.
All right, more pixie dust flies out. It is still up.
You also get a D6 from my dragon as he sees you.
Does he just need to be in visuals?
Yeah, within 30 feet.
Oh.
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits with a weapon attack, the Drake can use its reaction to add 1d6 poison damage to the attack's damage.
Gotcha. It was that could have done it, but it was not quite enough. It is on death's door. It with a high enough roll that could have killed it.
And then of
Oh,
course
that
I rolled
does
like
not
shit
hit. Oh
for my
no.
second attack.
Oh no.
Well, that was my action bonus action. I'm all good.
All right. It is this fairy's turn. It is just gonna turn around and bite into Davros. That is a 22 to hit. You take
Yeah,
wow.
that hits.
Whoa. Okay, I max rolled.
Uh-oh.
So you take 7 piercing, 4 psychic. So 11 total, I believe.
Level 3. Level 3.
I'm like rolling really good on damage, just for the record. Like,
Get the youths! Get the
Yeah.
youths!
that is its turn, and this one below is I mean, I guess re-roll to see if it gets the breath back. Nope. I rolled
I
a
don't think this
natural 1 on
pensive-
both of them back.
Nice. I don't think this pensive dragon is very pensive.
Yeah. It just
Fuck
gives
me
it
up.
so yeah, just for clarification, I assume you guys are aware, but like when you make tokens, if you have tokens that share the same name, there's a setting where you can give them like some random adjective. That way it's easier to tell them apart. So I have that setting turned
Yeah.
on.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what I
completely-
figured.
I thought it was a completely different dragon.
No, then like that's what. Well, and they can be because it's a way to do that, and that's why like Willie from last session, it was like Wily Locathah Hunter. It wasn't Willie the
Yeah.
Locathah Hunter, but I was like, fuck it, we'll go with it. It's Willie, dude. That's it's more fun like that. Anyways, it's gonna bite you. Okay, that's an 8, so that one misses at least.
Get
Okay.
fucked, nerd.
Yeah, you are up. You just saw just a cloud of dirt just like go everywhere as the old man fell.
Yeah, he just fell into the all the discarded pottery.
Yeah.
He fucking tripped and fell.
Do we need to stabilize him?
I mean, he's currently bleeding out, but like,
I'm sure it's fine.
yeah, it didn't appear that the dragons were interested in like finishing him off necessarily. Seems they're being more defensive against active threats. So like, you get the D&D in-game metagamey idea that he's probably got at least one round where he's fine.
I don't really have any healing spells, but I
Yeah.
don't think there's anything I can do to help him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at the same time, obviously, if you heal him, then he'll have a turn. But like, yeah.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I have no means of healing.
yeah.
If only there was a paladin around, man.
If only there was like a means to spend something in order to gain goods that could help you in situations of battle. So what are we thinking?
Well, I guess I'll.
Classic? All reliable?
I mean,
Magic missile.
you could just
You could
cantrip
never go
too.
wrong.
I mean, yeah, up to you.
Is there a place in this room I could step to get an angle? Considering.
Yeah, I would. I think now that the old man has fallen, I would allow you to like right here. Well, hell, like yeah, I think right here I would allow an angle just because like, yeah, you're not shooting between two people in a door. It's still just kind of the doorway. I'd allow this to be a straight shot at it.
Okay. I'll step over X2 in the broken pottery
Mm-hmm.
and level 1 old reliable.
Okay, I will say, I mean, it looks like it's definitely taken some hits, so I'm up to you. Up to you.
This is a big building.
True. Yeah, actually, instead of magic missile, I'm gonna go with chill touch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, nat 20. Yeah, sure. Roll double damage. Yeah. Yeah, see this. There's a good way to conserve a spell as you chill touch this little dragon.
Well, now I feel bad.
I mean, it was attacking you. Like, it's fine, right? Surely it's fine.
Surely it's fine. And yeah, I think that's just gonna be my turn.
All right. X2.
Excuse me, Grandpa, as I jump over him.
You jump over the body.
Yeah, as I come into this room. Oh, there's one more.
Leave life hurt.
As I'm going to go ahead and just shoot him with an arrow.
Sure. Sorry, one sec. Got my tabs all weird. Fixed it.
Oh no. Ah,
Yeah, 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
does not hit. It's like avenge me, dragon. With my bonus action, I'll command him.
All right.
Then go up and give a old fashioned bite.
Sure.
20 plus 5.
Yeah, that hits.
So
I think any damage will do the trick.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not necessarily because it did have 2 health. So
Oh.
but yeah, so that is enough to take out the not so pensive fairy dragon youth. Don't let the name fool you.
uh-huh.
All right, and I mean, technically there's someone down, so we will stay in initiative. So yeah, that is one successful roll.
Davros!
Davros, you're up.
Something happened?
Old man down, old man down.
I'll make my way over, and I'll lay on hands, and I'll give him a whopping 1 hit point.
Wow.
I'll be kind. I'll double that. I'll give him 2.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh. Doors are dangerous, kids. You gotta watch out. I'm gonna quickly spend two of my spell slots on Goodberry and just start munching on berries.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be careful with doorways. Very dangerous. That's why I went first. So you kids will remain safe.
Wow. That was quite the adventuring tactic you decided to do, to lay on the ground in the dirt and camouflage yourself.
Oh yes, exactly.
Those things hurt. Those things hurt a lot.
DM,
Yeah.
can I use my favorite enemy ability to investigate these dragons?
Oh, sure. Okay, explain to me what this is. They are dragons, technically.
It's just it's a shitty ranger ability. A favorite enemy is a dragon, and I didn't expect this to come up at all ever.
Yeah.
But I guess can I look as far as I would have advantage on like intelligence checks to recall any information about them.
Okay.
Could I like try and see, like, is this a common thing, or have I seen these dragons around before?
Yeah, sure. Give me what is that then? History with advantage is what the check would be. Because it was just advantage on intelligence checks.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
19. Okay. So you Um, I don't think you have seen these before. Um, which is interesting. To be fair, you haven't like you tried your best to stay out of this side of the layer as much as possible. So maybe people that like live in the slums or like around the docks, like maybe they've seen dragons like these before with the fairies, but at least in Brightside, you're pretty confident you've never seen these before. Just in general, like the fairies are almost never in Brightside. Like if you see a fairy in Brightside, it's usually a bad sign. Like something's going down.
Gotcha.
So yes, you are unfamiliar with these. But like in a way that you're it's not you're sure that you haven't seen these before. There's like no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So my looking around here, my I feel like my theory was onto something with these medicinal herbs over here.
Oh yes.
You say medicine? I could use some.
Davros, by the way, here, have some of these berries I conjured up. Here's 8 of them.
Uh, Thank you.
Eat them up. You'll feel much better. Trust
Do I
me.
just eat it? Do I just eat all of them?
Oh, you eat them. Well, if you don't have to, if you want to, but you'll feel a lot better if you eat them.
All right, I shove 7 berries inside of my body.
Okay. You guys all see them just kind of floating in there for a while.
Crazy, I can still see them. Like they're kind of there.
Oh yeah, they'll dissolve. Is good berry just one?
Yeah,
It's
just
one
per.
per berry. Yeah.
All right. God, it's such an OP spell.
It's really good. I mean, in combat, it's not great because it's like I think it's one action to eat one berry, I believe.
Yeah.
So it's like it's great, but it's not good in combat, which is like the balance. And I'm not one of those DMs that's like, actually, if you eat more than one berry, since it says each one is like enough sustenance for one day, you'll have like explosive diarrhea. I'm like, oh fuck this. Come on, like that's fucking stupid.
Can you imagine an ooze diarrhea?
Yeah, oh, we don't want to imagine
Oh.
that. Nobody wants to imagine that. But yeah, like I'm of the opinion that the balance is the fact that you can't really use it in combat. So I don't know. But yeah.
All right. Well, I kept one for a rainy day.
Ooh. Because yeah, they last
check
for
out the weed.
They last for like
24 hours.
Yeah, yeah. So cool. What was that, Matt? What did you say?
Oh, I'm just gonna go check on the weed.
Oh sure. You can give me a nature check
pot
if you'd
check?
like.
Yeah.
Man, these are some nice plants. You got some. You see, there's some pinks and blues in there, a lot of greens. I mean, yeah, these are some really nice looking plants.
Yeah, these are the ones that you inject, I think.
Right, totally drugs though, for sure. You know that these are all
Yeah.
drugs. Every single
Uh-huh.
one of them. It's just so many drugs.
All right. I'm gonna grab some of the leaves, the petals, or whatever,
Okay.
and then eat them.
Okay. Um,
He said they were
Interesting.
medicinal.
Interesting. Just roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
He wouldn't lie to me.
Okay. It seems to their leaves. I don't know. It's like eating really bad salad.
They didn't really taste like anything.
Yeah,
And then
maybe it's
I don't feel better, but I
yeah,
don't feel worse.
maybe you gotta cook them first, like on an open flame or something.
Like put it on a spoon and then heat that up, or
I don't know. Is there anything about any of these plants that seem odd or just
Um, Give me a perception check. Okay. So there you're kind of like looking around at the plants, and like, yeah, most of them, like, that's drugs, that's drugs, that's drugs for sure, that's drugs for sure. Um, there is one that like you pass over it, um, but then you go back to it specifically because it looks like the best way to put it is that, so like this room, it's like there's like candle lights from like hanging from the ceilings, essentially, like think like chandeliers, like not expensive, but like, you know, it's if there's like lanterns hanging from the ceiling is probably the best way to put it. So it's like the room is like decently lit, but there's this one potted plant that it looks like in that corner of the room, it's like a little bit like the light is like a different color around it, is probably the best way to put it, which is
So these
obviously weird.
here, part of the simulation. Sometimes when it gets all wonky, it doesn't know, it glitches out. So this is actually our key path forward as I confidently reach through the plants.
Sure. I mean, you touch the plant. I mean, it's like,
Ugh.
and
Oh.
it's like less of like a flower, and it's more, it looks like algae or like a moss of some kind. Like it's yeah, it's not like a flowered plant.
Okay, well that didn't do what I thought it would.
You thought that was a door?
I kind of. Yeah, I mean it's worked twice on me so far. I'm just kind of like reaching for stuff that's not there and finding it. So, but like,
Maybe you gotta,
can anybody
maybe you
else
gotta
see
eat it.
this? Does the plant look weird?
I'll take a look at the plant.
Yeah.
Let's look at the plant.
I mean, yeah, if you guys want to give me nature checks, you can do that.
Oh, that's my best one.
I don't believe that for some reason.
I'm a man of nature.
That is
Same.
It's more believable, but still not very believable.
All right, Yoel's the king of nature.
Yeah, Nature King Yol. Did you guys roll?
Yeah.
Fuck,
I rolled a natural one.
Shit. Okay, I'm not seeing any rolls right now on any of. Hold on, let me.
I think You'll got a 21, and the rest of us not so great.
Yeah. Okay. Let me. Sorry. I gotta refresh. Refresh all my browsers. Yeah, up there. We're seeing it. Okay. Hold on. Cameras will be back in a sec. I don't know why it does this. Refresh cache. There we go. Get the cameras back up. There we go. Okay. Weird. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, so Nature King Yol, the only one that knows anything, which is, you know, there is a part of this that actually probably makes sense that he would maybe know what this is, not from like personal reasons, but because he's like, you know, you're an educated person. You were just recently graduated from school. You've probably read about this before. This is a substance it's called glow moss. It used to be used in a lot of lighting fixtures. It was specifically found in Undervale, like when the city first like expanded down underneath and was making the district. Like the caves, it was like a naturally occurring substance within the caves, and so they're like, oh hey, there's this like glowing moss, like let's just use it to like light stuff, essentially. However, it was eventually banned because it was found to be like, I don't know if radioactive is the right word, because it's not radioactive, but it's like toxic, I guess. And it was it led to people that had been around it for too long to experience basically it would they would get like really really bad insomnia, and then if they were able to sleep they would have like really bad dreams. And so it was eventually like, okay, this stuff is like, there's some weird shit going on with it, we're just gonna, it got outlawed. However, you probably have heard people talk about it because it is now like it is a drug now is essentially what it's used as. And people found out that like, hey, like, yeah, if you ingest this stuff, it gets you like a really crazy high. Um, Problem is, um, again, it's toxic. Like, obviously, this isn't me saying, well, some drugs are fine, but like some drugs are more fine than others. Like, let's be real. Like at first it was kind of fine. People were just kind of like ingesting it to get a high, but it eventually kind of came out that like the people that would ingest this drug enough, um, again, just being around it would like have weird effects on your body's like ability to naturally sleep. Ingesting it over and over enough eventually led some people to basically contracting almost the opposite of effects, where they would fall asleep and just never wake up. Um, and eventually that they kind of the government, the medical practitioners, whatever you want to call it, the people that outlawed this, they eventually would refer to this as like the hollow was the disease it was called, essentially. Like if you have too much if you have too much of this in your system, you could contract the hollow, where you would fall asleep and never wake up again. Um, Interestingly, again, because you rolled so high and because you are an elf, this is very popular with elves who do not need to sleep. So they like the negatives of this drug don't really affect them. They just don't sleep. They meditate. So like elves can't really like get the really bad negatives of overdosing on this shit.
Okay.
So yes, that is but yes, it is very the fact that you found it here, that is very much illegal. Like this is not legal for the fairies to have this. So
I knew. Whole time.
Well, good thing we dealt with those youths, huh?
Why?
They don't eat the glow moss.
What's wrong with the glow moss?
yeah, you seem to be the only one that knows about this.
Okay.
Glowing, it can't be a bad thing.
Yeah, don't stand too close to it. We probably shouldn't even be in this room. I just relay everything bad about glow moss and explain the hollow to them.
I proceed to calmly nod my head as if I know all this information already.
So is it
Yep.
medicinal?
No. Actually, I don't know what
And
would happen if you would eat it, but let's not take that chance.
Sounds like it's medicinal for Yol.
Yeah, I'm good.
But the thing is, we don't actually sleep. Because
Wait.
time loop.
Oh my god, we've unlocked an infinite high.
What? Well, no. Weren't you worried about the youths doing drugs earlier?
When I was a kid, it was okay to dabble in a couple things now and then. Just don't tell the elders.
You
Don't
are an
tell
elder.
me. Yeah, don't tell me.
Davros, hear me out. 11:59. You take a hit. Does it carry over? Who knows?
I would like to try that.
Who knows? We can come back tomorrow, get another hit.
Can I grab a sample?
No,
Yeah.
don't grab a sample.
You can if you'd like to.
You should
Alright,
definitely
grab
grab
a
a sample.
Yeah. I grab a sample.
You'll, against your better judgment, you just see them just grabbing this with their bare hands, just out of the
Thank you,
pod.
Yul. Thank
No,
you, Yul.
you shouldn't even be touching it.
My hands aren't like your hands. I'm fine.
You,
Glowing
No, that's-
moss. Take before sleep. For good effects.
no bad effects. Get rid of it. It's going to affect us all.
Oh, it's contagious. Even better.
No,
Only one person has to ingest it then.
No.
All right. So what's next,
Oh.
fellas?
There's a door. It's over there.
Oh, XT Senior?
Shall I
Would you
walk
like to
through
do the
this door?
honors?
Of course, of course.
Maybe
Nothing
open the
bad can
door
happen
like a
from
little bit,
Steros.
like very slow. Before you crack any pots.
Very, very slowly open the door.
So I'm not going to show this to you, but this, interestingly, is actually another entrance to the building. You see, it opens to like, and you definitely walked by this side of the building and didn't see this, but you very clearly see there is like a staircase leading down because you guys are technically on the second story right now. There's like this basically opens to a staircase outside leading to the ground, which you have to imagine because you're within the building. You can probably see what is actually there versus like if you were to step beyond the stairs, you would be able to see, oh, this is like another illusion. Like this doesn't look like it's here, but it actually is.
Okay. Is there anything else I can see about like the outside of the building that seems illusory from this angle?
Do you walk down the stairs or?
I might. I'll poke my staff at the stairs to see if it has physical properties.
I mean, yeah, you're able to stick your staff out of the stairs fine. Nothing looks weird, from your end here.
It's like solid steps, like you could step on it.
Yeah.
I might poke my head out
Sure.
in 1 foot.
Yeah. No, you're able to do so. And like as you poke your head out, if you kind of look around, like it looks like your head is just sticking out of a wall, essentially. Like it very clearly is like, okay, like there's an illusion here. If you knew, hey, this wasn't a wall, you could like walk into it and go up into the stairs. Yeah, it's just another entrance to the building that is covered with an illusion.
Oh, just another entrance to the building, everyone. Anything else around here? Doorways, trap doors, interesting things we see.
Well, there's not seeing anything else in terms of like evil plans of like, hey, this is the written words that we are going to go kill the king. So that's a little unfortunate. There's no Sarlin Singleknot either. That was the name, right?
Yes, Sarlin Singleknot.
What if he just yelled out his name?
There's still people asleep in the other room.
Yeah, you guys made a lot of noise. I'll say.
Yeah, have
that
we heard
much.
any pottery breakage?
Not to your knowledge.
We're fine. They're sleeping.
Let's do maybe just one final sweep through the room before we head out.
Yeah, I'll just figure all the walls that I can see.
Let's look around.
Sure. You guys looking in this room still?
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
Sure.
just
Okay.
touching all the walls.
Yeah, you're giving it a once over. Yeah, go ahead and investigation for me then.
Like a kid in a grocery store, they got to put their hands on everything.
Yeah. Got to touch all the plants. Hope it's not poison
Yeah.
ivy.
Oh, I'm really good at investigating.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you don't see any like you don't see any more like trapdoors or anything weird. I mean, this room seems like, I mean, other than, the very illegal drugs that you found, doesn't seem to be anything too secretive about this. Yeah.
So, do we go outside of the building and then run our hands across the building looking for secret entrances?
We could do that. We could go interrogate the youths in the other room. or you could try to break down one of these walls. Does anybody have an axe?
I mean, we could technically start a fire, but that would probably get out of control.
A lot of greenery.
Yeah, there's a reason I used Chill Touch instead of Firebolt in the last battle.
So do we just like put weapons to the fairies and then ask for information?
Yeah, I mean, I think we gotta, because all we got out of this so far is what we already knew, that there is illegal drug trade.
But we actually have the illegal drugs now. But I will be
Yeah, they traded it to us.
No, get rid of it. Just get rid of it.
I will get rid of it at 11:59 p.m.
All right, who's the
That'd be a
most
doozy.
menacing out of all of us that can really rough up some fairies?
Isn't
We're
it
all
your,
pretty intimidating.
isn't it your sickly, frail looking dragon?
Yeah,
You see the
You
dragon
want
is
him-
like it's like chewing on like one of the plants and it just like kind of spits it out. It's like ah.
Oh,
No.
yeah. Okay, well now my dragon's high.
I don't
That's
think
how
that
it
was,
works, right?
I think that was just a normal plant.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Let's go fuck the fairies up.
Fuck the fairies.
You missed a
Whoa.
word there.
You missed a word in there.
What was that not?
very different meanings there, XD.
I don't know. This is my first adventure, guys.
Poke my head around the corner. Is the potted plant still there?
It is still there, which is surprising.
Oh, no surprise at all. They're still asleep. The potted plant is still there. We're good to go, everyone.
And let's sneak in. Stealthily. Clink.
I'm-
Yeah,
Clink.
everyone give me a stealth check.
I'm real good at those.
Oh, I did it with advantage by mistake.
Okay. That's okay. You rolled a natural 11 on the first one, so that would have been fine. X2 Senior, you are leading the charge, and I mean you got to do something about the potted plant in front of you. I mean it's blocking the entrance to the door. So.
Well, yeah, I moved the potted plant to the side, of course.
Yeah, of
In the
course.
most efficient way you can.
And you hear just it dragging across the floor, like creaking, like.
All right, kids, are we ready?
Yeah. I don't think they know we're here yet.
Aye, aye, Professor.
Casually.
All right.
All right, lead the way.
You bust open the door.
All right. You bust open the door, and you see the three fairies still in their bed asleep.
How are they still asleep?
They might just be dead. Wait, no. Like that's the glowing moss.
Oh,
Oh.
Can I do like a medicine check?
Yeah, you
on-
can medicine
on-
check them. Yeah.
Is this vicious fairy pathlighter?
Tenacious.
See.
Tenacious.
Tenacious. Okay, I only see the IOUS.
Yeah.
Is it alive?
Wait, did you do the check?
Oh yeah. I'll do the check.
Yeah.
I'm real good at that.
medicine
Just
check-
tell me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it appears to be alive. Seems to be sleeping.
All right, guys, they're sleeping, so we gotta, put our weapons to their throats, and then we wake them all up at the same time.
Oh,
So I want to punch them. I don't know the easiest way.
seems a little dark.
Yeah, it does seem a little dark, but I don't know how you shake them. All right, I'm gonna shake Mr. Tenacious D.
All right, you shake Jack Black.
Yeah, and I have my scimitar to their throat.
No response. They continue sleeping.
Wow, this glowing moss stuff really takes you out, doesn't it?
Yes.
Ah, it's gonna be great.
No.
I guess I'll loot the body. See
Okay.
if they have a post-it note saying we are meeting at X location for the attack on the king.
Sure.
Something to that effect.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Oh, my second best ability.
Yeah, no, I hate to break it to you. They don't have any incriminating documents on them. Yeah, they have nothing on them. I mean, it looks like they're just like they're like in pajamas. It looks like yeah, it just looks like they're in their sleeping gear.
Well, I mean they're sleeping.
Perhaps we need to sleep as well, and we will meet them in the dream dimension where we can interrogate them.
But don't we, when we go to sleep, we'll just wake up and it's a new day?
That's how sleep works.
Yeah, I mean, he's not
I
wrong,
mean,
dude.
yeah, let's talk about the time loop thing.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. At the time, we can just do a short nap.
So you're saying I take the glowing moss now to
No.
enter into their dream, what do you call it, dimension?
Okay, everything about that I don't.
He's
No.
the professor. He knows
Professor,
way more about the stuff than I do.
Yeah, Professor Glowmoss is dangerous. What is a dream dimension?
Oh, sometimes these fays are tricky. There's weird dimensions. Have you ever encountered fae before?
Well, no.
When we killed them, yeah, 2 day, the other day.
Yes, yes. Well, I have some history with fae. Believe it or not, the fae magic runs in my blood.
Wait, that means XT. You have Fey magic then.
That's true. That's true.
Wow.
Is that where your dragon comes from?
That is where the
Maybe.
dragon comes from.
The inner dragon.
So I take the glowing moss. I enter into their dream dimension, and then interrogate them. Ask questions.
Okay, let's say any of that somehow works.
Make
How
a
do you
business
get
deal?
out?
Well, obviously, you just take
Well,
more moss.
no, I know what we do. We have to then we take his body and then you have to make him fall over, and it's that like initial jolt that kind of like you need to have a big enough explosion in the dream to kind of like jolt them out and bring them back.
Yes, yes. And I think the one to take the drug has to be you, Yol. You do not sleep. You will
Wait
take
a
the
minute.
drug and then go into meditation where you will be able to enter the dream world.
And now we all chant, "Take the drug, take the drug."
The drug. Take the drug.
This is just like the movies.
Yeah, dare doesn't exist here.
What's dare?
Oh, it's an American thing.
What's America?
It's a section of a town, and you just have to know.
Okay. But also, no, I'm not taking the loss.
Well, we tried.
All right, we're in the
Uh,
past.
So
Let's
we
just
don't have
take
to be
them.
super quiet then. So can we really rough up this place and look for any other information?
Yeah, I guess we never cleared the other 2 rooms. We've only cleared the lobby.
I'll go in this room.
I'll go in this room.
All right. You guys give me investigation or perception.
Oh, I actually have decent in this one. Oh,
Devin, you got to get it together, man.
dude, I got
I'm
like
gonna look
plus
for
0 on
the-
everything.
X2.
I see all.
You see all. So X2, based on your, so I'll say, oh, Jesus, X2, I'll say this. You are looking around in the room and you don't find like any sort of like secrets in this room necessarily, but just based on, okay, you're trying to think like, okay, the layout of the building, like it's covered in an illusion, but the layout has to still be like roughly the same shape. So this room must be like against like kind of the outer wall. So like if there's any more places to go, it wouldn't be from the room that you're in, is essentially what it comes down to. Like you're able to rule out that your room clearly wouldn't really have any direct places to go necessarily.
So it'd be more if this wall is like the west wall.
Yes.
That's
Like
where I assume
this is
is
like
the outer edge of the
outside. You're
building.
pretty sure this is like outside right here.
All right. So I relay that information to the gang to search these
Yeah.
walls.
Yeah, it's you would need to go east essentially.
Davros,
Yeah.
have you checked the east walls?
Yeah.
No,
I
but
checked it all.
did you actually check?
Yeah. I didn't see
I
anything.
don't trust him.
What do you mean you don't trust me?
X2, you want to give another check?
I ran my hands all over these walls.
I'm
and
jumping
beds
from bed
and
to
ground.
bed, trying to touch all the walls.
Okay. Yeah, 19. You're jumping from bed to bed, and as you jump towards the bed on the right, the top right, the red one, you notice that like as you land on the bed and it kind of moves against the wall, like the north wall right there, like it like budges a little bit, like it kind of moves as the bed hits it, as if it's not like fully solid.
Well, I guess there's there's no there's you're right, Davros, there's nothing, and I'm going to casually lean against that wall.
And you just fall through as like it spins to the side, as like a the classic Scooby-Doo moment. And yeah, Davros, he just watches X2 like falls and the wall spins around, and he's gone. He's in the other room.
How come I didn't find that?
Oh, grandson, are you okay?
Can you hear me? I
Yeah, you
think
went through
on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, let's just open up the wall.
Yeah. You open up the wall. Inside, you see another storage room. It looks like a couple shelves and boxes littered around on the ground.
I look
Any
into
good stuff in
boxes.
here?
Yeah, you can give me an investigation if you're like looking at the stuff.
Oh, I rolled above 10.
Wow.
That's good for me.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys don't find anything like super interesting here. A lot of the books are like books on gardening. There's more supplies in the boxes. It's like it's interesting cuz like well, from an outside perspective, if you just saw the shit in here, it's like, okay, these fairies just really love gardening. But the fact that you found like the glow moss is like, okay, maybe there's a little bit more to it still. But still, it's like there's just so much gardening supplies all throughout the building. But yeah, you don't find anything super crazy in any of the boxes or the shelves necessarily.
This spot looks suspicious.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Fingering the wall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Bro.
Oh yeah.
Detective X2.
Oh my goodness.
You're just looking at them like finger in the wall, and you see just very clearly the floor looks like something has like can be shifted. Like it's very clear. There's like literally an indentation of like a semicircle on the floor, and you see these guys are just running their hands along the walls, like.
Guys, the floor.
Yeah.
You see this little indent? No, you see the little indent on the floor?
Well, we're
Yeah, what
trying to
about
get
it?
to the next room, not under.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's always through the wall. What are you talking about?
well, I just humor me and let's investigate this.
Yeah, go for it. I'm hitting the wall, man.
All right.
So yeah, if you check out that spot on the floor, yeah, it seems like there's like basically like a semicircle, and you see like you rolled high enough investigation. As you like there's clearly a spot where like on the ground, if you like put pressure on it, it like releases something, and you kind of do that and put pressure, and then you feel like there was a little bit of shifting in the wall right where you are on that circle. Seems similar to the entrance that got you into this room as well, where you can maybe spin the wall.
Okay. Then I'm gonna push gently.
I like to think
Sure.
me and Davros are pushing either side the same
Yeah,
amount.
so you guys are like putting opposite for it. Yeah, and it's the wall.
Not an
It's
opening,
like
man.
up here. So yeah, you push through and you're able to spin it around. Again, it's like the same mechanism. You kind of like push them out of the way, like guys stop, and then you just apply pressure on one side of the wall, and it spins around once again. This time revealing it looks like another bedroom. This one, once again, is empty.
A stock.
A book.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
as you all
Is there a door?
yeah, there is a door up in the top right. As you all step in here, can I have everybody give me a perception check? Okay. All right. So now we're having high roll. Okay. So Yol, you don't really notice this. You're kind of still looking around the room here, but everybody else, you guys can kind of hear. It sounds like there's voices, people talking in the room beyond that door. You can get closer to the door to try to listen if you'd like to, but yeah, it sounds like there's a conversation going on the other side of the wall.
Let's listen in.
Sure.
Eavesdrop.
All right. The three of you start eavesdropping. And you hear, seems like you join in the middle of a conversation, and it sounds to be between two people that are talking. One of them seems to be a woman, and the other one is a man. Which you give me everybody, the people that are listening. Can I have you do a history check?
We're good at those.
Oh yeah, baby.
Bro.
Oh yeah, baby.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Cool. All right. I'll continue because you guys heard what's going on. This is crazy. All right. Okay. So yeah, you hear the conversation. It starts, and again, you can clearly tell you're picking up in the middle of a conversation. I don't understand how he even found out. You and me both. I mean, I tried interrogating him, but he wasn't talking. I mean, I figured the warden could kind of pry his lips open, though, so that's why we had to set him up. They should have him locked up already by now at the penitentiary. And the guards, they just arrested him just like that? Yeah. Didn't need any evidence that they had direct orders from any of the counselors. You tipped off a counselor? Who? Lily, come on. You know I can't tell you that. The more you know, the more danger there is. I know. It's just it's a bit scary. They could do that to us at any time. Just disappear us like the rest of them. They wouldn't do that. We're too important. They need us to keep up the facade. I mean, I guess so, but look, just trust me. It'll be fine. Just hold down the fort while I'm out tonight, okay? Okay. Good luck. Be safe. I always am. Don't worry. And then you hear a door open and close. Sound like on another side of the room.
So you heard them
Interesting.
say something that they set somebody up to the warden, and because they tipped off a counselor. Could this be in regards to the alley murderer?
I believe so.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Maybe we should intercept that murder tomorrow morning.
I don't know if we can, because we went. I think it happened at night ish.
Yeah, I'll clarify just based on the time, it would be pretty hard for you to get to that alley. Like you guys went there like technically there's maybe like a really quick window where you could have gone there, but you went there like pretty early in the morning.
We Exu somehow getting the transfer
Solo mission.
reversed.
Yeah, the problem is none of you guys technically none of you start in Undervale. X2 is like already in the lift as it's leaving.
As if by design.
As if by design.
How about we break in the room and then we interrogate the guy?
I think it'd be the girl. I think it'd be Lily. I think the guy left.
Well,
That's
Sorry, my
go-
ears don't work very well.
Yeah, that is what it sounded like.
But yeah, they also mentioned a counselor was tipped off. We need to figure out which counselor.
Well, shall we?
On 3.
1.
2.
Oh, yeah, 3.
Do you say 3? Or do I- oh no!
Three.
Oh no!
All right. I'm assuming you burst open the door and go into the room.
With Shiloh,
yeah.
if need be.
Yeah. All right.
With my 12 hit points.
Inside the room, you see a large room that appears to be the central chamber of this massive facility. The biggest room you've seen in here so far, it appears to be a meeting room of some kind. A large table is in the central area of the room with a huge rug underneath. You can see documents sprawled out across the table. There's side tables as well along the walls. Inside, you only see one person in here. It appears to be a female fairy dressed in what I can only describe as like dancer's garb. Very long, like flowing open skirt and like just like it looks like a bikini top, kind of like an exotic dancer maybe is kind of the initial vibe you would get. And she immediately like turns to look at you and goes to grab a weapon tied to her belt, and I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative. And I think this is a good time to go for a quick break because I have to pee, so let me show you guys the room that you're in at least.
Oh, Jesus. Big room.
Yeah. Let me set initiative back to the start. And yeah, feel free to add your updated initiative. Yeah, we will be back in just a moment here for a quick bathroom break, and we'll be back for another battle. So BRB. All right. And we are back here. Oh, actually, let me zoom in the map a little bit for the camera. That's probably good. Yeah, that's better. Perfect. Okay. And we will unhide Lily. Sorry. Pull that up. And then webcams. Okay. I've got a jank setup, but it works. All right. So, top of the round, as you all enter this room, which again, on just an initial glance, it appears like a meeting room, essentially. You see this fairy that you did hear referred to as Lily is going to fly up to.
Oh no, she's a scary fairy.
The old man was the one that wanted the room first, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Do it.
I just feel bad.
Don't feel bad. I made the choice. Do it.
Okay, yeah, she's gonna fly up to you. And she's gonna swing. So you actually see, well, I guess we'll see if she hits. So first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that's probably gonna knock me out.
Okay. Um,
Hey, you have more hit points than me.
Jeez. Okay, you take 7 points of piercing damage and 11 points of necrotic
yeah.
damage.
What damage?
Necrotic. And you see she like pulled out, it looks like a syringe kind of, but like if any I don't think any of you would necessarily know what this is, but it's some sort of like weird syringe device with like a needle on the end of it, and she like stabs it into you. Yeah. I'm gonna also need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Are you up?
Oh no, I'm down.
No, he's down.
It's an
Okay.
8.
So your HP maximum is reduced by 11.
Oh my god!
Wait. I don't. Does that happen after or before the damage? I don't think it matters, but
I'm doing it after, but yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it seemed to be equal to the amount of necrotic damage you took.
So your maximum is now 11.
Yep.
For her second attack,
Oh no, guys,
she'll fly over to X2. There's a 24 hit. Okay. You take Jesus. 9 piercing and 14 necrotic.
Okay.
Well, you were very healthy.
And
now
then
you're
I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Huh?
8 hit points.
Okay. You do not lose your HP maximum.
Wow.
That is going to be her turn. Davros, you're up.
Whoa! We just came here to talk, have a conversation. Not threatening, not hostile. We're just here to have a nice conversation.
Give me
Can we do that?
Man, give me a persuasion check.
Fucking Christ, dude! I'm rolling so bad. Oh my!
You guys are
Lord.
probably gonna get TPK.
I'm rolling. It's okay. Time loop. We'll just get reset to the to next day.
Yeah, she does not seem willing to listen to you at the moment.
Fuck. Fuck. Shit. This is... Huh. Not good, fellas. This is not good. We probably should have short rest.
There are quite a few things you could have done. You know, spent literally any of the money that Dawn gave you specifically to help you guys in the raid.
Oh yeah. You know what? I will use my action to lay on hands.
Okay.
Wait, I will not do that. I will move over behind Lily, and I will attack her with my scimitar.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Why couldn't I have done that for my persuasion?
Oh,
And of course, I roll 1 on damage.
Oh no. Okay.
But I will cast Healing Word on
Does the
X2
where's the
senior.
oh, is the door here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
All right, 4 healing to X2 senior. And that's my turn.
Okay. X2, you are up at 8 HP.
Well, my dragon is in a different room, so he cannot see me.
Yeah.
Um. Um. I think. Well, if I attack her, she's at disadvantage. So I think I am going to what's the name? Oh, hold on, I need to know what card I'm activating. It's very important for I'm activating my Scaled Wings ability, which
Alright.
is Zephyr Strike. So bonus action. Till the spell ends, my movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Sure.
So and also my walking speed is increased by 30 feet.
Alright.
So your boy is
Skedaddle.
gonna bolt. Yeah. I don't know, mate. I think I should go like this side of the room and spread out.
Yeah, just pick a corner.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm just going all the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, as my bonus action, so my attack, I'm just going to shoot her.
Sure.
And I will give myself advantage due to the Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
That's a good spell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it with my bardic ability.
19 does hit.
19 does hit. All right. There we go. 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, okay.
Since I use my bonus action, I can't have my dragon do anything other than like move and stuff. So he's just going to move on into the room and kind of give a little defensive stance against the old man and take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. That is your turn. The old man, you are up. You think technically you are prone, I believe, because you went down for a second.
Oh,
And I was muted the whole time.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't
So-
realize you were talking.
I get up. I notice that my grandson is pretty hurt, and they're threatening my nephew. Now, family means everything to me, whoever I am. And I'm like, not my grandchildren and nephew, you monster. I'm going to step up. I'm going to cast, just to try to keep them in one spot, Ensnaring Strike as a bonus action.
Okay,
An attack with Shillelagh, assuming I still have it,
sure.
and hope this hits. I cannot roll good in combat.
That is not enough. I'm sorry.
I feel like Daniel
Okay.
cursed us with his bad rolling.
So that's my bonus action and action. I don't want to take an opportunity attack, so that's my turn.
All right.
Save us, y'all.
Y'all, you are up.
Get another 18-pointer damage.
Okay, so I finally stop investigating the room and realize there's some commotion going
Yeah.
on. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use all my movement to go up there. Level 2 magic missile on the fairy.
Sure.
Really. Awesome.
Good start.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
oh,
Wow. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
was that
What is that?
16?
16 damage. Okay. This is interesting. I need to read magic missile.
Uh-oh.
What?
She can shield it if she has a shield ability to block damage. So that's what you're thinking.
No, she can't. Be cheating.
Um.
Can't counter all reliable.
Yeah, it's one. She has a weird ability. Sorry. It's a similar concept. I'm just making sure the wording works. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. So you fire the shots on her, and they all hit. Boom, boom, boom. And what normally you would see is like, it's like a forceful explosion. It's like you'd see blood, but instead you see like a black liquid like pouring out of her instead. And you see her body like starts to melt as it appears to be some sort of clone of some kind. You're not sure. And then she appears right there instead,
Oh.
reshaping in like a blob of like black liquid.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh.
I'm assuming that provoked no reaction.
Correct. It was
Attack.
a teleport. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's my turn.
All right. Lily is up.
Well, good luck, guys.
She's going to fly over to Yol now. And first attack is going to be an 8. So that misses. Second attack is going to be a 7. So she misses both attacks.
We made a chat.
MVP.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wow. Okay. I mean, I rolled a 2 and a 3 naturally, so we take those. Okay. That is yeah, that is her turn. Davros, you are up. And you give me I mean, you were like right next to her when that happened. Give me like a perception check.
wish I had good wisdom.
Yeah.
Hey!
You see the liquid on the ground? It looks like it's ink. Just something that you notice. It was like ink that was that was the black stuff.
Huh. But she looks fine, right?
She looks fine. Yeah, it's like she like didn't even seem to take the hit. Like she's been hit before. Like and it very clearly seems like the previous hits she had taken, they have still affected her, but it was like that one thing that like the magic missiles, it's almost like I mean, you were right next to her. It's almost like she like swapped herself with like some sort of like illusory version of herself that was made of ink, essentially, is what it looked like.
Fucking fairies, dude. Huh. I'm going to cast Bane on her.
Okay. Is that
She
a
has to make
save?
a charisma saving throw.
Okay. She does have advantage because she is Fae.
Loser.
Boo.
That is a 17.
Boo.
She just had to beat a 13. She has advantage. She's never not going to beat that.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much all Fae have like advantage against like spells and magical effects.
Weirdos. I'll look over to X2 and I'll tell him please take her down. And I'll give him bardic inspiration, a sad bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
And I'll stand next to Lily.
All right.
To make myself seem a target, and that'll be my turn.
Bro's taking up 2 squares.
Oh, sorry. It's the wood fucking planks,
yeah,
dude.
I know.
Just throw me off.
Yeah, I know. All right, X2, you're up. You have been inspired.
I feel that power coursing through my veins. My card game buddy needs me, and I will succeed. I will bonus action Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And then All Reliable is going in for an attack.
Yeah, 16 hits.
16. Don't even need my inspiration. And then as my arrow is flying, my dragon, who's within 30 feet of the fairy, is gonna coat it with a little poison spittle
Sure.
to do boom.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Holy fuck.
My lord.
Wow.
Yeah, the D8 for the bow, a D6 for
Oh my god.
Hunter's Mark, and a D6 for my dragon.
That was almost max roll.
She
You're only missing 4 damage on that.
Yeah, you see the fucking shot has a huge effect on her, and she is second guessing not using her reaction there.
Well, that is my turn as I kind of give a thumbs up to Davros. And then my dragon, for its turn, all it can do is it will walk up and dodge.
Sure. All right. The old man.
First, you attack my grandson, and then my pupil, and then my nephew, and now you attack the young pupil. You're gonna regret the day you cross this old adventurer. I'm gonna slowly walk up, and I still have ensnaring strike concentrated, so I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
And maybe hit.
All right.
Maybe I should have given inspiration to him.
Well, when did you cast Ensnaring Strike?
Oh,
It was after. Wait, is that not? That's not 20.
That's not
Okay.
20. Just make sure. Was it after you got back
Yeah.
up from
That's
this
after I
fight?
got back up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah, you're good. So yeah, not 20.
Okay. So
Yeah.
let me read Ensnaring Strike real quick. Next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a withering mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. So
Okay.
that is
What kind of
strength
save was it? Strength save?
Strength save. You got to be at 13.
Yeah, fail.
All right.
Also, you're gonna get a D6 because my dragon has had his turn
Oh, Jesus.
and now has his reaction again. I don't think the 6 would be doubled for your crit. I'm assuming not. So whatever you do.
It could be anything rolled.
It's
But I
anything
don't know.
rolled. I guess it depends on the wording of the dragon. If it's like added to the attack, or if it's your dragon doing it, then no, it wouldn't be doubled. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
It counts for weapon.
Yeah, when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits with a weapon attack, the Drake can use its reaction to add 1d6 poison damage to the attack's damage.
and it's
So
adding
that
it.
would.
It's adding it to the damage. I think it does.
Yeah,
It doesn't
that
sound
would
like
crit.
it's the Drake necessarily that's doing it. It's like if it adds to the damage, I think it.
Yeah.
I think
Now-
it does.
I'm not rolling damage for it yet, but this is another complicated thing. The Ensnaring Strike, while restrained, they take 1d6 piercing at the start of each of their turns. So it's not right now. It's at the
Gotcha.
start of their turn.
Okay.
All right, let me roll my damage. So I get this from Shillelagh,
Mm-hmm.
10, and then I get, where is it? As a Fey Wanderer,
Uh-huh.
I get Dreadful Strike,
Okay.
which is psychic damage.
Okay.
So it's 6 points of psychic damage on top of that.
Jesus.
And then my 2, which is doubled to 4.
So 20.
So 20. And then on their turn, they roll a d6 at the start of the turn.
They don't get a turn.
Let's go!
Guys, we were trying to get information.
Wow.
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean,
You were supposed to interrogate.
you launch that strike into her, and you can see the vines like kind of like wrap her up, and she can't do anything about it. And yeah, that's all she wrote. She was saving her reaction for the magic missile spammer, but she didn't get there.
Oh, I'm sorry, young ones. I got ahead of myself. I couldn't see you young ones hurt too much. I'm sorry.
Wow, Professor, you should bring that sort of mindset to every single fight. That was wow.
Oh,
What do you mean? I do.
Oh,
Yeah. Totally.
this time it just felt a little different. So is she dead?
She is she's bleeding out. She isn't dead yet. I mean, I don't, because technically, like, yeah, technically she'd just be bleeding out, right? Like if you want to try to stop her from bleeding out, you could.
Oh, I suppose we want to interrogate this one, right?
Yeah, I'll lay on hands to heal her a single hit point.
You're gonna heal her.
Let's restrain her first,
Okay.
and then I'll heal her.
Okay.
That's teleportation. I don't know.
Well, how do we stop that?
Oh, if she teleports, I just won't stop concentrating on my spell.
She knows our faces.
So we let her die?
I don't know.
I thought we were supposed to interrogate her.
I guess. Okay, here's the thing. My spell is still technically active.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
like, if it's
you're right. We have to do this in initiative order. Actually, you're right.
yeah.
Yeah, you're correct. So
So
I
then
guess
Yol
yeah,
gets this turn?
it's still your turn, Levon.
I mean, I end my turn.
Yeah. Okay, Yol, you're up.
well, shit.
Yeah, that is it. It does matter Because she is, if you leave her to be, she will for sure die in like a couple turns. I guess if she rolls like a nat 20 on a death save, she would be up.
So is she still restrained by the vines then?
Yes, I believe so. If that's how the spell works, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And at the start of her turn, she'll take damage from them.
Yes.
So she
Oh.
won't necessarily die at the start of her turn unless she also rolls a nat 1. Because the vines, I think, will just do 1 point of death save because it's not like a melee attack. It's just taking damage.
Yeah, it's not auto crit.
So yeah, she would have to roll a nat 1 on her death save to die immediately at the start of her turn. But yeah, like she also very clearly has some sort of teleportation ability. So like restraining her might be kind of hard.
That's the thing. My spell is the only thing that could restrain because that's based off them, not like it's magical.
Mm-hmm.
But that also would keep on killing her, so we can't talk to her.
This is a very weird situation.
We heal her and then we ask to have a conversation. And if she teleports, it sounded like it was a short distance. So
I also have my
She
hunter's
teleports.
mark on her.
That is true.
what does that do?
Da, 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 da. I have advantage on any perception or survival checks I make to find the creature. So basically, like, kind of can help
Know where
us
she's at.
locate them. Yeah,
All right. So I should heal her then?
we can try.
Mm.
Do I end concentration or not?
I think keep concentration while we try and stabilize her.
Well, the concentration
Well-
is the thing that's going to damage her, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Which I can end it at any moment. So I can end it on one of your turns.
Does anyone have any rope to tie her with at least?
That's a good question. Well, she teleports.
I have
Whoa.
50 hempen rope.
The teleport might be sight based.
Oh.
No. Might
All
not
right,
be.
tie her hands,
Tie her hands, blindfold her.
blindfold. No funny business.
Might as well put a gag for extra measures.
Oh,
She needs to talk.
okay. Wow, I just
We
not
still
what
have to
I
do
was
this in initiative, though.
So
Yeah, that's all. I mean, it's Joel has to
all
do
of
it.
you, Joel.
I'll do
All right,
all
roll.
of that
Do all of that.
in 6 seconds.
Gag and tie her up.
I think
Easy.
like are
Please
you
blindfold.
is generally the agreement that you want to make sure to bind her and then drop the concentration and then heal her so she's not being killed. She's at 1, but she is like bound and can't do anything. Is that correct?
Yes.
That
Okay.
is the
Yes.
goal.
You guys would be able to accomplish that but because she effectively has guaranteed 2 turns. If you do that, you would be able to accomplish that in 2 turns. So I'm not gonna we don't need to go in initiative order because the plan you're trying to do is achievable in that time. Yeah, so we'll say that's what has happened. So well, you haven't healed her yet, but she is bound. Levon, I assume, has dropped the thing that
Yes.
would have damaged her. And yeah, it's now if you would like to heal her, you're welcome to do so.
Yes, I will lay on hands to heal her 1 single hit point now that she's bound and gagged and blinded.
All right. So you see she comes to and starts to struggle a little bit. It's like
Now, listen here, Missy. We just wanted to talk. But you had to go and fight my kids and pupil. Now, we're kind. We're going to let you walk away from this. You just got to answer some questions because we were supposed to here to come help you. But I don't know anymore. What do you guys think?
What he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll remove her gag.
Okay. She's not saying anything right now, but she's calmed down for sure. But yeah, she has not started talking.
And before you even think about trying to leave, just know I checked all of the bounds, double knotted.
Yeah, she's not responding.
Okay.
Uh,
Hey, I'm gonna whisper to someone. Oh, do you know a counselor's name? I guess to Delarantis, since they're next to me. But any counselor's name? Do you know one?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
It's in my notes on my old computer.
So I get everybody. I can just have everybody give a history check because most of you would probably know at least one counselor.
I mean,
Just depending.
Verdon Ash
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's one I
Dale.
know.
All right, Verdon. Yes, Verdon Ash sent us to give assistance, and we just needed to know a bit more about the plan for tonight.
She just kind of is like just shakes her head. She's like, I I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm sorry.
What do you know?
And she like give me a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, baby.
27. Yeah. Um, she pauses for a second. I know, the boss is. He's in over his head. He's been working with. I don't know. You gotta believe me. I don't know. He won't tell me. He said it's too dangerous to know who he's working with, but it's someone powerful. Is all I know. I really don't know who.
Is this person that you were just talking to the boss? Is that.
Yeah. You heard us talking?
Maybe.
Well, then you should know I'm telling the truth. Then I really don't know who he's been working with.
Was this Sarlon?
Sarlin, yeah, he's the boss of our crew. He was just here, but and she just she just kind of stops talking after that.
Argo Swift involved.
Gargo, I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
Evidence inconclusive.
Have you heard anything about plans for tonight?
I mean, we always have plans. I've heard there's plans to cause a bit of mischief. That's what we do. We're mischief makers.
Just mischief.
Just mischief, honestly. I know there's a lot of rumors about us, but it's really just mischief. You have to believe me. We only attack in self-defense.
Well,
Can I take a look at the papers and everything around here? Can I just do a quick check?
Yeah.
See.
Give me an investigation. 19. You see, so on the table, it's like, yeah, they've got like, it appears to be the blueprint of a large building. It looks similar to the castle. Like you haven't like been in like the main part of it, but just like the general like room layout. Now, obviously, like on the map here, it's not exactly what it looks like.
Exactly 1-to-1.
It's exactly 1-to-1. But yeah, no, it seems to be like blueprints for the castle.
I'll just hold up the map. and then realize that she's still blinded. So this map, what you guys doing in the castle?
We're causing mischief. I already told you. We're just mischief makers.
And you're saying the person that set you up to do this mischief was an unnamed counselor?
That's my understanding. I really don't know. Sarlin won't tell anyone more. He's not a bad guy. You have to believe me. He's just he's in over his head, and he's trying to keep us safe. He knows it's best the little we know. If we know more, it can be dangerous, is what he said.
Well, then, if he's in over his head, then shouldn't he need some backup? Could we go assist him? See if there's a way.
We're all the backup he needs. We don't need the help of outsiders. You really should just mind your own business. It's safer that way.
Oh, we're actually all fairy.
What?
It's true.
I saw you all. You're not Fae.
You can't know that just by looking at us.
I can feel it in the air.
I'm half.
She just like shakes her head. She's like, "You're not. I know you're not. Fae have an innate sense. We can the fairies. We can sense other Fae beings."
So my dad told me. So I'm half.
Okay.
You can't sense any Fae in me.
Well, you're elven, so distantly, but not, you know. And she like kind of like she tries to like gesture to herself, but without being able to like, move her hands. So she's like, not in the same sense.
Did you not feel the Fae magic coursing through my strike into your noggin?
Well, I've mostly just felt pain.
Oh,
I didn't have a lot of chance to react to it afterwards.
well, I can show you again if you like.
Nope, that won't be necessary.
Well, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. So what else? Overarching table talk. Overarching. What else do we need? This person,
she doesn't know shit.
Potentially doesn't know shit. We need to find Sarlin, or if he is in over his head, if he is just a good guy in a bad situation, we need to find the bad situation.
Is Sarlin the guy from session 1?
Possibly.
You don't know.
Watching?
You didn't get that guy's name.
But he kind of
that's my assumption.
Are the voices similar at all?
He was definitely like commanding people around the fairies that had attacked you guys.
That is true. We did hear their voices
when
we eavesdropped. Was that the same voice that we heard? Session 1.
I will allow you all to roll a history check after failing the initial check.
He knows we're so good at those.
This is my fucking weakness, dude.
I didn't listen against the
You did. Yeah, you didn't listen. No, you don't know. You don't know.
The one person who didn't listen.
Yeah.
Well, wait. Can we get a description of Sarlin from her?
I mean, if you want to ask her, you could.
So, what does Sarlin actually look like?
Well, I mean, he's a fairy, kind of black, spiky hair. I don't know. He like he has like his wings are different though. They're like more moth-like, as opposed to ours that are, guess And she like kind of flutters her wings a little bit, or like attempts to. Which
I think that sounds
the
right.
moth-like wings does sound. You remember that fairy was more like they were moth-like, so it does kind of track.
And can I just do a general like insight check? Because she keeps saying she knows nothing, and like I feel like it's genuine, but I want to see if that's
you can roll insight.
Oh yeah, it's genuine.
It's genuine, dude.
Can we all roll
So-
and say it? Or?
I will say also, like, whether or not everything she's telling you is genuine, she was clearly talking to somebody that you have reason to believe is Sarlin, and they didn't have reason to believe that anybody was listening.
Oh,
And
You're cutting
she-
out.
oh, sorry. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. She basically what I was saying is that she like you overheard her talking to someone who you presume is Sarlin, and she was saying to him, like, talking to him as if she didn't know things, and she was trying to ask him stuff and he wouldn't tell her. So it's like her not knowing things, like, would track based on the conversation that she had behind what she thought were closed doors.
Well, it seems we have all the information we need here. We'll go find your boss and try to help him out. You know where he might have gone to?
I probably Highvale if I had to guess.
Well, I guess thank you. We should be on our way.
Also, just the dead body in the alley, was that you guys?
She does not respond to that.
You guys were talking about someone being locked up.
Yeah, she just stops responding. Give me an insight check. She's like very clearly like she doesn't want to say anything about this topic.
My nephew asked a question. You should answer him unless you want to feel my fey magic again.
Give me intimidation.
Go, Grandpa.
Yeah. We didn't kill him. We didn't kill him.
But who did?
I don't know. I just know we didn't kill him. And Sarlin, he knew the body would be there, and he I don't know. He didn't kill him, but he knew the body would be there. I really don't think he killed him. I really don't.
Look, if it sounds like what we heard, it seems our bosses are disappearing people. And to protect our own asses, we'd like to maybe know what our bosses are up to, just in case. Just like you want to protect Sarlin, we want to protect our own as well. You can understand.
I know. I really don't know who killed I don't even know who it was that died. I just know there was a body. Sarlin knew there would be one in the alley, and he tipped off somebody that he framed someone is what I know. He tipped off, I don't know, the council, the police. I don't know, but he let them know that there was a body there, and I don't know, he blamed it on he blamed it on someone.
The Dawn?
His son.
Oh.
Oh yeah, he got arrested last session.
Folly.
Yeah, the Don. That I think Tony did mention that the Don's son Paulie was arrested, and then the Don threatened to bomb the courthouse, and then he got his charmer shut off.
So all we gotta
Finding
do
anything in those notes, Yul?
is save the boss.
You're rifling through the papers.
There's
on the
papers
desk.
all over. Yol is going through them. He's like, I got there's more here.
Well, I think that helps us a lot, Lily. We appreciate your candor.
And she like, if I don't, if I can just offer one more thing, just I don't know why the boss had to frame Paulie, but he said that Paulie found out something. He said he found out something he shouldn't have. I don't know what else it was, but there was something bad that he shouldn't have known.
Thank you. So we can all just leave on good terms, right?
And she just like kind of nods her head.
So we could have killed you. We didn't.
I
These were good
understand.
people.
I know. I'm not ungrateful. I understand.
All right, I will untie her and remove the blind.
Okay. Yeah, you see she gets up and like kind of brushes herself off. You can now actually see you've been close enough to her now. You can see the weapon she used. It's some sort of like it's like a tattoo gun is what it seems like.
Ooh, do I have a sick tattoo now?
You don't necessarily have a tattoo, but you do see where she injected you. There's like it looks like black streaks that are like kind of moving through your skin. And she sees you looking at that. That'll wear off.
Oh, drats! I love a good battle scar.
So what is that? What's that you have?
It's just it's a tattoo gun. I can infuse it with my magic, and it's well, it's I guess a poison is a good way to put it.
How much for a tattoo?
Oh, I'm sorry. You have to understand. I can only use this on family members.
Oh,
Yeah, I got the family tattoo.
Yeah, and you see she like kind of like shows off like there's like a little armband that she has, and she kind of pulls it back, and you see the knot tattoo underneath her armband.
Can this be commercially bought? Can you buy like one of those tattoo guns? Or
No, it was specially made.
can I get one specially made for me?
I'm sorry. No, it's one of one.
Real.
Cool.
That's
cool,
fair.
Cool. Have you heard of a game called Heartstring?
Oh my god.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Oh, you have.
Yeah, I don't play. I don't really have the time for it.
You should. It's honestly a fantastic game.
Right. I'll look into it for sure.
You and your family are welcome to come by and visit. And I point at the sign in my chest, the Kami Game Store. We run locals. You can get points to attend regional events. If you're looking to buy cards, we sell those. And yeah, it's a great time. Highly recommend.
You can see as Devin's giving this speech, she like is just kind of like her eyes are like starting to wander. It's like she's just nodding. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and if you come by, I will hook you up with
Oh, you cut out. Hook you up with something.
I'll hook you up with a free promo pack
Oh.
if you show up.
Wow. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
This is a hotel, right? Could we book a room? Maybe I'm quite tired.
It's not a hotel. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It looks like it, but
I think we have all we need.
Yeah,
So
I think we'll just head on out.
and she just kind of like nods.
Alrighty.
Are we the bad guys?
No,
No,
we are not the bad guys. We are good. Lily, we're good, right?
I don't know how to answer that. It's complicated.
Right.
As everybody's walking out, Matt, you notice something as you're one of the last ones to leave, and you were looking at the table and whatnot. You see in the corner of the blueprint on the table, it looks like a little like signature or something, but you see it says KBWZ,
KBW.
which you would know is
Whoa!
yeah, it
Oh,
says KBWZ, which
okay.
you
All right.
recognize what this you
Wow.
recognize where this came from.
The map or the table?
The map.
The map.
It's
Okay.
like a blueprint schematics of like the Citadel.
All right. I will keep a cool head and casually whistle as I walk out.
All right.
Leave.
Yeah, and you all she sees you out.
As soon as once we're out of earshot, I was like, guys, I might know where we need to go. The castle blueprints. I don't exactly know why. And I'm sure it's good and nothing bad, but it had the initials KBWZ, which you guys surely you know what that. It's a pretty famous place. It's called Cobalt Woodworks. You know the slogan, "We would what you wouldn't." It's kind of like it's a place my dad runs. It's like a pretty carpentry construction business. My whole family kind of works there.
So my son is in on it, is what you're saying.
Well,
What?
he at least had the initials on it. And DM, is that correct? Is that what KBWZ
Yes,
is?
it's Kobold
Okay.
Woodworks.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Well, we're gonna have to
It's-
give my
it's
son a
wood-
good talking to.
It's Woodworks.
With a Z,
Yeah.
yes.
Huh. Great brand.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's
like that.
my father EDO runs it. So I think maybe I think you could probably take some time. We could go check it out with him. See if
Also-
he knows anything about this.
It was very clear that we are not the only ones who remember the events of yesterday, or the events of the original of today. Because Sarlin knew that the body was in the alleyway.
He
So
did.
it sounds like
did
he
know
remembers.
Yeah, Sarlin did. She met Lily dropped that he did know that there would be a body there.
So it sounds like he had foreknowledge, meaning he also knows. He remembers each day of the time loop.
I didn't know if anybody was going to catch that. It was a good catch, Devin.
Oh, I have 8 intelligence. Maybe I shouldn't have caught
No,
that.
no, by all means. Absolutely, by all means. That was good. I was yeah.
So we have 2 leads. We have Edio. Is that what you said your father's name was?
Yeah.
Edio and Paulie, because it sounds like Paulie also knows something, and that's why he was framed.
Well, I mean, since we're in the area, well, on the same layer, figure probably we go to Cobalt Woodworks.
So Kobold Woodworks is actually in Greenvale.
I knew that.
Yeah, because you guys live down here in like the Kobold facility, but the actual like your dad's work, it's because it's in Greenvale by the city gates, because they work with like the lumber yard outside to like get construction materials. So it just made more sense for them to actually have the base of operations like in that layer instead. But yeah, you guys have a couple of different leads, things to consider. So I think this would probably be a good place to end it then for the day.
Woo!
GG gamers.
I think so.
We did it.
We lived.
All right, you
I'm
guys.
surprised I survived.
Yeah, I guess I don't want to say more because Lily's alive, so it could come up later. But that fight could have gone so much worse. Yeah. All right. We'll be back. We'll be back next time stream. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.